Event of the World Tour season is finally here. It's the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Final from the Kingdom of Bahrain here in Manama. The culmination of a 17-city World Tour season comes down to the next 2 days of action here in the Kingdom of Bahrain. We will set the table for the opening day, everything to look forward to in the upcoming games. But first, a history lesson on who's won this big event dating back to 2012. Here they are right in front of your face. It was the Puerto Ricans of San Juan captured the first ever title. Then Brezovica, Slovenia won in Istanbul. The next year, Novi Sad began the first of many for them. Ljubljana took the crown back for the Slovenians. Then Novi Sad ran 3 straight off. Riga get 1, Liman get 1. Ub go back-to-back before the Dutch win it in 2024, and that's where it leaves us here now. On a windy afternoon, to start the day, continue the day. We actually started with the qualifying draw. Shout out to the Skyliners who advanced here to the main draw, but the wind will be a factor for the teams that especially like to shoot it from long range. You can see the net moving already. So we're going to see who's built to last. No matter the circumstances, no matter the conditions, here are the squads competing. The top 12, Ub, your favorite in Pool A. Miami likely your favorite in Pool B. Pool C, take your pick. Boz thinks that's the pool of death. We're going to find out. Of course, Amsterdam, the defending champs, are in the mix. And we got Toulouse, Liman, and the Skyliners in Pool D. We're going to start in Pool A, Boz. I know I've been doing a lot of talking. Yes. A lot of talking. Yes. But look, first of all, it's the final. How are you? Are you ready? That's the first thing. Okay, you're ready.
More than ready.
All right, this is the best of the best. We both know that. Best 12 teams in the world. Pool A gets us started. Ub and Vienna. I'll start with my question on Ub first.
Okay.
Obviously, they got off to a hell of a start to the season. They went almost 3 months with winning every single Masters, right? But the last 4 or 5 didn't win any. And obviously the way they closed the season, getting bounced day 1 in Bucharest in the regular season finale. What kind of Ub team should we expect? What's your synopsis of Ub right now coming into this final?
An angry Ub is what we probably will get. Look, these guys know how to bounce back from a loss. These guys know how to handle the stress of a long season. They had a ridiculous month of September, October, to the start of November with just tournament after tournament after tournament, sometimes 3 in a week. I think they've taken their last 2 weeks here, have let their bodies relax, have kind of done 2 good notches, and they will be ready. Don't get it twisted. Marko Brankovic is back in the fold. That man is hugely important to what they do. I think they're going to come out on fire.
Well, they got the world #1, Dr. Strange, out last but not least with the beast. Of course, Nim Diesel, a new look for Nemanja Barac. And who can forget about the Eliminator, Nenad Naranjic, Team Ub, taking aim at what they hope to be their 3rd World Tour final title. The journey begins here now against a tough, gritty, defensive-minded Vienna team representing Austria as they make their way to the court. 12-12 record during the regular season. Most efficient 2-point shooting team here at the final at 34%. Another one of those teams that was a force in 2024 but saw a decline this season, much of it due to injury and the late arrival of the season by Quincy Diggs. But the facts are the facts, Boz. They earned the last direct ticket to the final, keyed by their win in Debrecen right back in August. Placed 3rd in Amsterdam, too. What do you make of this team? Are they a team that can go from underdog to top dog?
I think they played a lot of teams close. They had a hard road getting there. I parsed a couple of numbers here, trying to get a strength of schedule. I went with amount of games you played on the season against the top teams here. For them, that's 61%. That's above the break. Break is right around 57%. So they've had a hard time. They've played a lot of top-level opponents. On the whole pro circuits of World Tours and Challenger combined, they're 12 and 13 against top-level competition, which means they're a 50-50 squad. They can beat anybody, but it's going to have to come down to A, two-point shooting, and it's windy. This is the most prolific two-point shooting team in the field.
Yes.
All 4 spots of them can shoot it, all 4 players on the court. Mainly Quincy Diggs. He's 40% from range and wins, 18% in losses. That is a huge drop-off. And for them, I think what the main thing is can they kind of substitute some of that two-point shooting with going to the basket and mainly drawing fouls, because they have gotten to the free throw line on average twice a game this year. That is not a lot.
Yeah, well, they have at least shot it at a pretty decent percentage of the team, 71% at the stripe this year. Have taken fairly good care of the ball, which you cannot say the same for U.
Nope.
And uncharacteristic of over 5 turnovers a game this year for U. But I think a lot of that could be attributed to the absence of Dejan Majstorovic, who went down in the Hong Kong Masters way earlier in the season with that back injury. And, you know, at times U have looked a little unsettled. More on that point later. But it looks like we get ready to get this one underway.
All right.
Game 1 of the main draw here in Manama 2025, Vienna and Ub. Official Marek Maraszewski on the baseline. Alex Alasainen up top. We are underway. Trying to get it down low, but it's Maradi with a tough defense. He's being hounded by Nenad Naranjic. Inside they go to Berna. Nico opens the scoring for Vienna. Doc Strange bottled up. Look at his defense from Fabioso. Branquilla right on time. Double dose from D.
Ooh, look at the physicality early in the game. Man, Enes Murati is trying to get into it with everybody right now. He's trying to set the tone for Vienna to come out aggressive.
There's intensity, and then there's going to be what we see over the next 2 days here in Manama.
Oh, yes.
Listen, this is the World Tour Final, y'all. Trust and believe. It's going to go up a few notches. Q Diggs, the Black Panther, misses it right. Diggs now in a tussle with a new-look Nemanja Barac. You know, just when I thought he was all out of muscles, I see muscles on Barac's head now.
You say that he looks like Naranjic?
Slightly.
He's getting there.
He can flex his forehead. Man, I'm not mad. It's an all-business Barac look now. Speaking of him, he will chunk the deuces. That's a brick from them Diesel. Strahinja trying to see through the defense. He'll draw the foul on the way up as Doc Strange will head to the line. He has been nothing short of amazing again this year. When you look at his numbers in top overall player value, second in scoring, over 6 a game this year. Doc Strange with the most drives as well. He's been incredible. His team, however, trying to get back on track. In case you missed the end of the season for U, they finished 3rd in 3 of the last 4 regular season Masters, and actually ended the regular season in Bucharest with their worst finish in 2 years, being bounced on day 1. We hadn't seen that since 2023.
Yep. I think somebody sent me a stat that was actually the first time Strahinja was bounced on day 1 since he entered the World Tour.
That wouldn't shock me at all. Fight Night said, get told to go away. Got to fight harder than that against the Eliminator.
You can clearly see Ub's strategy here is attacking the rack. They're featuring a heavy dose of Barac and Naranjic mainly under that rim.
Them Diesel to Doc Strange. Strahinja turns the corner, gets it back up to Barac. Barac with the kick out. Now it's Strahinja with the scoop-de-doop. Bump and the bucket. You can tell Doc Strange is locked in. Takes off, and again through the contact. Doc Strange past the Black Panther and up to the line he'll go. 72% at the stripe this year. Was the MVP in 2023. had the crown taken away last season by Worthy de Jong. We will find out later on today who the league's MVP will be.
There's a large chance it will be Strange again.
Well,
the year he's had.
A lot of names in the hat. Me and you both have spoken highly of Brankovic this year and his contention for MVP, but Worthy's there. Meantime, nobody's there to stop Fabiosa. Hidden Caruso's name is in the hat. What he's done for that Miami team.
Yeah. It's a tight race this year. It might have to come down. Look, I know the regular season MVP based on voting is going to come out probably at some point today.
Yes.
You have your season awards coming up later.
Yes,
I'm curious at your thoughts. So we'll have to talk about that later.
My end of season awards they're going to be interesting. We got a 5-2 start.
6 fouls on Vienna.
I know, Boz, you did a lot of crunching of numbers coming into this one.
Yes.
Beyond the head-to-head, strength of schedule and everything, where did Vienna sit in strength of schedule this year?
Vienna's strength of schedule this year, let's see, was 61%. So, again, 61% of their games on the pro circuit, Challenger and World Tours, came against top-level competition. For UB, that was 57.1, which is right on average.
Yeah.
But Vienna was a little bit above that. So, again, they've had a hard year, not only with the injuries they've had, but also, again, schedule-wise.
UB have made the most of their opportunities, highest winning percentage in the league, winning 77% of their games this year. A 41-13 record in the regular season. Burnham has his pass deflected. So now, hands it off. Nico on the baseline, it is batted again. Naranjic is not in the mood for company right now. He is protecting his house. Do not come to his front door. The answer is no every time.
Goes back up to
4-point lead. Ooh. Then Diesel to the beast. Strahinja. It cannot be that easy. Ooh, now Marathi in his turn on the burn. Uh-oh. Marathi goes down and helped to his feet. Didn't look good when he fell. And you hate to see any injury for Vienna, who've been out without Tony Blazon, without Matthias Lenortner due to injury this year. It was good to see Blazon back.
He's back practicing with the team.
Yeah.
Look at Marathi. He's tying his shoelace. He twisted his right ankle. He was the most aggressive player on the floor for Vienna. Let's see how that affects the rest of this game.
Yeah. What a dish, served up properly from Brankovic.
And Brankovic is fourth in key assists on the year in the entire field in the World Tour. Such a nifty passer. He's so good at finding his teammates, and that's what kind of makes him one of the more important players on his team, right? We've had some off-court discussions on whether he should be considered maybe MVP because he's so important with his connectivity, with his shooting in the clutch, getting buckets when they need it most. But anyway,
I was going to say he's been Mr. Dependable all season long. Get it, Mr. Dependable? Okay,
yeah.
never mind. But they've been able to lean on him through injury. Badac, no, bro. No. Ooh, playing without Dejan Majsorovic, who they've missed for several months, suffered a back injury back in July. I think they've missed his presence, his steadiness, his leadership. He's kind of a coach on the floor. I wonder who is the coach on the floor for UB now.
It'll have to be Brankovic, I think.
Diggs sets up Fabiosa. That's the type of banking you can't check. Good luck checking that back. He didn't try to do that.
No.
Where I'm from, you got to call glass, but it counts the same. Eight, 5.
offensive foul. Ball back to Vienna.
Here's a look at the step back, high arc, kiss off the window. Diggs wants to rock. Kaltenbrunner says, nah, I got this, bro. No, you don't got this. You don't got this.
That's the second layup we've seen missed point blank by Vienna.
Yeah, Vienna rather's got to settle in. Ooh, but sharp. They are crisp. They're getting to it. Plenty of punch. Straight out of the gates here, a 9-5 advantage. There are no easy games at this stage. This being obviously the pinnacle event of the season. Pool A also featuring a Riffa team that are a contender to win it just like anybody else. The voice of 3x3, that's me, Kyle Montgomery, in your ear. The Mountain, Boz Rosendahl, alongside as well.
Hello.
We will narrate the action until the final horn sounds. $1,000 bag is handed out.
Murati's still down after that timeout, grimacing. Still not on the court.
Yeah, looks like an ankle. Diggs to the cup, no. Here's Brankovic trying to work some of his passing wizardry. Nothing quite happening on that particular drive.
Vienna have managed to slow Oob down a little bit, and the foul situation has come back to kind of normal, right? 6-6. It was 6-2 in fouls in favor of Oob. Vienna was hacking early.
Diggs, ISO game. Takes it at Nim Diesel. Can't get it to go. Badac comes away with the rebound. Strahinja thought better of the two. Instead, he's going to drive left. Strange through the contact. Strange past Diggs.
Oh, no. How?
Uh-oh. Dr. Strange is in one of his moods. Watch out. Now Strahinja. Oh, a narrow miss there. Badac is going to keep it alive. Tips it. And then he's rewarded with a wide open look, but no. Badac has really struggled with his two-point shot this year.
Especially in the later half of the season, and teams are now just letting him shoot.
Ooh, Diggs with a double crossover, left to right, and lefty right where he stood. Badac, he will convert inside. Ooh, keeping Vienna at bay. So now, nice lay. Tough going offensively for most teams against Oob. Best scoring defense in the league. Giving up just 16.2 points per game. Vienna getting a dose of it right now with 7 points. Nearly halfway through this opener.
And you can clearly see why, right? Oob was there at every shot attempt. Vienna is forced to kind of leave their feet in the middle of the paint. Even on drives, they jump a little bit early, and then there's two hands in front of their face, usually a help side defender coming in to try to swat the shot. So you have to take really difficult shot attempts against Oob.
Well, that explains a 4-point lead for Oob right now. Nothing happening for Burner.
At least Murati's back out there.
Got Murati, maybe not 100%, but he's on the flow. They continue to punish him inside. The versatility of Oob, they're able to adapt no matter the conditions. So, yeah, it's a bit windy, so shooting outside shots has more risk.
I'm curious at this Murati thing, though. Think about it. I mean, look, obviously they must have a sense that they can beat Oob or at least try to get close to him, but don't you want to save Murati for that second game in case you lose? Especially if his ankle is not good. He's limping out there.
Yeah, conventional thinking would lead you to believe that. Ooh, step back on Murati. He can't do nothing.
Yeah, that leg is done.
No, he's hardly moving.
He's going to get out of the game here, I bet.
Yeah, he's got to go. Yeah, Murati's, I don't know, at 40%.
If that.
I would have loved to see Diggs hit that too, but that's not the case. They get a heavy helping of the eliminator.
They can't foul or sub him out. Oh, there you go. Ball out of bounds. He's going to take a sub. Oh, he's staying out there. Fabio wants a sub, and Murati's on the court.
I understand. I think it's noble what he's trying to do, but sometimes you hurt your team more
Oh, yes.
by staying on the floor, Like, that's the offense that they get. He can't get himself open at the moment on that ankle like that, so.
He's trying to inspire his troops, man. I think it's commendable what he's trying to do. I agree with you that it's a risk, first of all, and he can't really turn on that leg, so if they attack his right foot, Oob's going to get bucket after bucket, either stepping back or just getting past him, but at least that fighting spirit is showing, and that's what his team needs right now, looking at a 6-point deficit with 4 minutes to go. This is a team that can shoot themselves back into a game. Wind just dropped. You feel that?
At the moment, it has.
That might be an opportunity for them.
You know what I just realized? It's the first meeting with Oob and Vienna on the World Tour this year.
They have not seen each other all year.
That's wild.
For teams that saw each other so many times last year.
Yeah. So there is that familiarity, but it's from 2024. 3-possession lead, rather. 2-point shot off iron for the Beast. Carlton Brunner. Sonnen. So far, off iron. 3.5 to play. Doc Strange picks up his dribble. So, exercising their biggest advantage. Happens to be their biggest player, Nenad Naranjic, inside. If he's not scoring, he's going to the free throw line. He was on the 2023 team that was the last team to win a World Tour Final title for Oob. That's when he got the nickname the Lemonade. And Naranjic, 2 for 2. It's an 8-point lead. Diggs, cross, pull. He's hit him at 41% this year, has Diggs, but.
And losses, that's 18. You can see why. He's got that laser shot. The arc is flat. If it's not make, it's a definite miss. It's no chance of bouncing in.
Yeah, it's one thing or the other. Big swing between when he's hitting and when he's not. And right now he is not.
Yeah, and it's the quality of shots that Vienna is getting to. They're getting their looks from 2 out of a ball screen and kind of shooting behind or besides the screen, which is what Oob's so good at guarding. If they drive and kick is where they get more opportunity. That one goes, though.
Righty. Still finding ways to contribute despite being hobbled. Oh, he got all the Lay's chips. Barbecue, onion powder, cheddar.
And there's another 2 for Vienna.
Okay, this is where they can get back in it.
Cheddar, huh?
Do they have cheddar Lay's?
I guess so. I haven't seen it. Now you're making me hungry.
17-11. We're going to see how hungry Vienna are. Moratti missed everything that time. New look, Nemanja. Probably needs to get a new jumper. He ain't hit nothing outside in this one. Moratti. He's looking more healthy by the play. Strahinja picks up his dribble. Oh, look at the touch. Gentle. The Beast bringing some beauty as well. And a 6-point advantage for Oob. It's been that way from the start of the game.
Yeah, and again, they've continued to look extremely focused, extremely sharp. They're getting their way on offense. They're getting to the spots they want to get to. They've barely shot any 2s. They've noticed the wind is up. They've changed their game plan accordingly, and it's working out because of their, first of all, because of their offensive execution. Second of all, because of their defense. That has been incredible.
This is as sharp as we've seen them in quite some time.
Yes.
Not the best shooting performance. I think that Banac has struggled mainly from outside, but the way they're picking this Vienna defense apart, especially getting it inside, and the game that Naranjic has had so far, that speaks to why this is an 18-12 game, and it's felt a lot bigger distance than that. The FIBA 3x3 World Tour Final coming at you from the Kingdom of Bahrain here in Manama. The voice of 3x3, that's me and Boz Rosendahl the Mountain. We are nearly done with game number 1. Oh, Naraj is getting tricky with it, and then the thunderous Yan. And then he's letting Maradi hear about it.
Yeah, Maradi was yelling at him early in the game, and he's getting it back. Boom.
Shake, shake the room. 19-12. Minute 48 left. So really, the combination of Naranjic and Stojacic in this game, they have been an incredible 1-2 punch. Speaking of punches, there's the last one from Naranjic.
You were right. And again, their game plan coming into this game, even adjusting for the win, has been spectacular. They look very, very sharp.
Many games and entertainment coming up.
Diggs. Vienna offense just seems predictable. Diggs creates some offense that time.
19-13.
But Oob seems to know everywhere that Vienna want to go before they get there. Oh, you fancy, huh? Naranjic can't finish it off. Remember, Naranjic and Brankovic started this year winning the Champions Cup. That was way, way back in February.
I almost forgot about that. That's a long time ago.
Yep.
March it was.
Yep. Diggs continues to create an ISO. So Vienna not completely out of it, but they will be now. Barac with some extra muscle. Shakes off the contact, converts the layup, and it can end the game at the line. It's the 10th foul on Vienna as well. So this one very likely a done dilly.
Should start calling this man Nimble Diesel.
He nails it from the stripe. 7-point win for Ooh. Blowout to start their 2025 World Tour final campaign. It was as sharp as can be. The aggressors from the outset. Big game from Naranjic, big game from Strahinja. And Oob looked poised to continue what's been an historic season for them in Group A here in Manama. So that's that for that one. Of course, we will keep this day rolling on as we'll get into Pool B action next. And one of the other favorites in this competition, Miami against Now, lacing them up here in Manama, Bahrain. Here's how they look by the numbers head to head. You can see Miami's been a lot more active than Hangzhou on the tour this year, and has been a lot more successful as well, as Miami end up third in the World Tour final standings with a 31-13 record, averaging 19 points a game. They have been a very stingy defense and an electric offense. Hangzhou, well, let's see, in 8 Masters played, they made 2 trips to the finals, finishing second in Hong Kong and in Shanghai. 2 semifinal results at the start of the year in Chongming and Amsterdam. The other 4 Masters, they didn't even make it to day 2. So we haven't seen them since the first week of October, right?
Yep.
What can we expect from Hangzhou? We ain't seen them.
We can expect high variance. They are a volatile team. Sometimes they come in second, sometimes they come in 12th, and there's almost nothing in between. It's so hard to gauge this squad, especially because they haven't used the lineup they're using here. If they can find balance, though, this is a team that can shoot the 2-ball well, that has the creativity with Raudondvaris and Vidovic. They're a decent rebounding team, although they lost one of their best rebounders in Lazic, who is not with the team here. But if they can find balance, I think this is a team that can kind of fight with everybody. But that balance is very difficult for them. They overshoot 2 sometimes, and they get into it with the referees in phases. So let's see if they can keep a cool head against this Miami team that's been very good, although I have to say, season record, head-to-head, is in favor of Hangzhou 3-1.
Yeah, that was early season. I believe they probably had Lazic for some of those games, right?
Exactly, and Miami played with a different lineup featuring Trey Bardsley and a couple of other guys in those losses. And not to take a dig at those guys, but I'm saying this is the strongest lineup Miami has. And that lineup played Hangzhou and Shanghai, and that's when Miami beat them 20-13.
They got Hao Tian Wang on this dog pound team here now. That means I got to come up with a new nickname on the dog pound. But also with Milos Jovanovic, Goran Vidovic, and Filip Kaluderovic. They can come into this one knowing that they own the head-to-heads against Miami this year, but this is a different stage, and Miami became a different team the second half of the season.
Yes.
I think the hottest team coming into this final, to be honest, with the way they played the last 4 Masters. So, the final 4, the final 5 Masters, they were in the final 3 times.
Look, Miami hasn't placed outside of the top 4, I believe, since September. They have come on very strong. It's due to the play of, well, mainly them togetherness, but it's due to the play of Henry Caruso, in my opinion. Again, dating all the way back to Edmonton, August 2nd is their last time outside of the top 4. That's when they came in 5th.
Wow.
And if you take it back further than that, even the Jakarta Challenger, before they had that flame out in Hong Kong in July, they've been extremely good. They've utilized Caruso in a bunch of different ways. They brought on Kelly, who had a great spot on the team, who's always in the right place, made his teammates better. Now they got James Parrott back, and that means they got more finishing at the end of tight games as well.
That is a fact. Parrott will start on the bench. Miami trying to become the first American team to win a World Tour final title. It has never happened before. Despite all the talented players that we've seen represent the United States at the World Tour final. Game number 2. Oob take the opening game against Vienna. Now we'll see what Miami and Hangzhou will bring. The voice in your ear with the mountain. Meantime, oh, look at the ball placement. He's going to get, that's going to count. As basket interference. Apparently Mitch Hahn touched the net or something.
Backboard, I think.
On the backboard. Although I don't see a score being accounted for Hangzhou.
Me neither. I'm confused.
Uh-oh.
What's that?
Scooby.
Oh, no.
See, you don't see Jovanovic. Well, he takes his share of shots, right?
Yes.
But when he's hooping like that, he's crazy. He turns into Scooby.
He's got a crazy look in his eyes, that dude.
Here comes the Slim Reaper. Parrott to the real deal. The real deal. He'll lead that one short, lands in Goran's hands. Got a whistle. This one officiated by Najib Chachidin and Yasmina Yuris. Foul apiece. And Miami scoreless through about 30 seconds of this one. But I think that Jovanovic is the ultimate X factor on this Hangzhou team.
He has to be, right? It used to be Lazic, but he's not with them. And he's the guy that can pop from two, above average, I would say.
Meantime, there's your league leader in block shots. Air Parrott with some air traffic control. Now what's he going to do with the rock offensively? I think he's came close to stepping on the line. But it's Killer who gets called for the foul.
Miami's just such a solid team, man. I broke down all the stats on the season, compared them to the top 14, and Miami was above average in every single category outside of free throw attempts and free throws taken.
Wow. Yeah, I know neck and neck numbers-wise with the likes of Oob. Actually, the only team to win multiple Masters this year outside of Oob.
Yep.
Their defensive numbers similar as Miami gives up about 16.5 points a game. There's an offensive foul. But again, this Miami team played in the final of 4 of their last 5 Masters on the season. The one outlier was the semifinal exit to close the regular season. Plenty of momentum coming in. Winners in Utsunomiya and Shanghai this year. 2-1 game. 3-man weave action. Travis, he's going to have to take it himself. The real deal. No. So Vidovic with the defense, and Travis denied. And he's being told to settle down. 0.5 to get it up. Parrott got it up in time. Touches nothing. Bones. Yeah, Cujo on the attack. Dropped off to Air Parrott. Let's see what Parrott will do. James gets it back. James! Indubitably. Nice give and go. Jovanovic trying to body up Parrott. And he gets called for the travel instead.
Parrott's such a difficult guy to post up because he's got the jumping ability. He doesn't have the muscle to stick with the strength of Jovanovic, but he can jump with it.
Henry Caruso played his way into the MVP conversation this year. Big Cinny can't get it to go from 15. He'll try to check Bones. Bones whipping it inside. It's broken up. Wang wings it into the wind. No. Breezy day. Here to start the action in Manama. Caruso throws it up in reverse.
You mentioned him in the potential MVP conversation. He upped his 1-point percentage from 64% last year to 75% this year. So good at finishing inside the arc.
Well, he does what he's asked to do, and that includes being more aggressive. On doesn't get the whistle and doesn't get the bucket. One thing Miami's got to be careful of is maintaining their composure when things aren't quite going their way. Bones buries it. Good boy. 5-3.
So far, Hangzhou has looked mighty balanced. I'll tell you what, they're finding each other. They're using a lot of movement in their offense. They're not settling for twos.
Yeah, that timeout box might have done them some good. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. That's one of those things, like the last 2 months of the year have been brutal on teams. Miami featured in a lot of tournaments. You saw Oob in the last game. They were in every tournament in the last 2 months. And I think that does take a toll on you, especially once you have some time off, right? If you get a couple of weeks to kind of relax, it'll take you a couple of days to get all that out of your body, maybe a week or so. For Hangzhou, that's fast. They've not been on the tour. We've not seen them in a while.
Yeah, first week of October, so it's been a month and a half. This is actually a rematch of the Shanghai Masters final. You remember?
Yes.
That Miami won. Him and Caruso played hero in that tournament. So that fresh in the memory. Oh, my goodness. Normally, Perry, he going to yam that, but Miami will take that. Bones is going to bury another one. Somebody get him a doggy treat. Parrott trying to respond. He will miss it, saved by Travis. Big Cindy now, ISO game, crossover, working on Cujo. Big Cindy, turn around when I'm talking to you. Miami keeps step. One possession lead. Karadetovich is going to get the whistle that he wanted. He was in a tussle with Perry.
He was looking for that whistle, that was for sure.
It looked like he was the one extending his arms. But
yep, he played that smart.
Here's what it is. Seeing this Miami team with different looks in 2025. Saw Trey Bardsley early. Andrew Kelly has been a revelation with this team. That plastered against the glass like a sticky note.
Welcome to the block party.
That's the second block of the game for James Perry.
Yeah, Dave Chappelle's out there proud somewhere. Block party? No? All right, never mind.
All right, that one snuck up on me. 7-6. Killer. Oh, nearly got that one to go in. Does not go in. And look at that. Defensive breakdown here for Miami. Parrott can't get to that one.
Hangzhou right now in control of the pace of this game. Miami cannot find their flow. Two's not going for Miami, which is usually when the trouble starts for them. They're going to have to attack the rim, but the space on the floor is going to be cramped with everybody in that paint.
Wang gets the Killer. Killer inside to Cujo. Cujo to Killer. Killer to the crib. Hahn now. Hahn with a chance to drive. Hahn to the rim. So how about Big City? Chance for two the hard way.
They're going straight at Wong, using his arms to kind of keep him at bay, finishing around Wong's hands. That's a good take by Mitch, man. This is what Miami needs, though. They need some hard-nosed buckets under that basket. Then maybe the space will open up for them to shoot, although they have not attempted that many twos.
Well, I don't think that's a bad thing for Miami. I think they get in trouble when they shoot a bunch of twos and fall in love with it. Hahn cannot finish things off at the free throw line. Oh, get it out of here! James Perry giving them VIP access to his block party. Everybody gets a block. He handing out blocks like Oprah handing out phones. You get one, you get one, you get one. Cujo has another one.
No.
Just stop. Flight security. He got security over the whole world, Craig. James Perry. Another beat. That is 5 blocks in the game for the man.
That is ridiculous.
Unbelievable defense for the league leader in block shots.
Off the glass, a 1-point deposit, 9-8. Oh, let that pass away like a pamphlet.
And now Dylan Travis weaves his way to the basket. We're even at 9 apiece. Parrott with some perimeter defense now. I think I know where one of my end of season awards is going to have to go to.
Yep.
I just sealed one in.
Whistle.
Raudondvaris, great patience. He lets Travis fly by and he gets the bucket. Dunk pound, assume the lead. Hangzhou up 10-9. Travis can't get it to go. Oh, left all alone by himself, and that is the one that Vidovic won't hit. Here we go. 1 point game, got a good one here. Past the midway point. Big Cindy with the turnaround off the window.
Great touch. Fading off one leg as well. It's a difficult shot for Mitch to hit.
Vidovic, he can use the glass as well.
Making use of that glass. 11-10.
Travis now making Vidovic dance, but can't get the two to land. Instead, Wang will have it. Down to the post office. That ball is tipped. And that'll leave 3.7 left on the shot clock. Timeout on the floor, media timeout. But here's another look at the block party from Air Parrott Air Traffic Control.
Call that man the highway police, because he's always patrolling. Yeah, there you go. I knew that'd get you.
The Gold Patrol. Man, it's been a long time. Coach Liman, he's the mastermind behind Hangzhou.
3:30 remaining in the game. Once again, we start with 12 teams today. After all our games are played, 8.
Guess you can call Milan the dog whisperer.
That's a defensive breakdown by Miami. Lost Jovanovic fully.
Man, Hangzhou's been sharp. You got to give them credit for the lead that they gained in this game. Han denied.
High pass. Recovers.
They get it over to Kucha.
Into the lane.
Jovanovic. Good job keeping the defender on his hip. Hangzhou up 3 again.
They are going straight at Miami's throat.
Oh, Parrott, smart play on the sweep through. He's able to draw the foul. Now, the test for Parrott will be knocking down his free throws, which has been something of a struggle for Parrott this year. He's a 48% free throw shooter on the season, which is a head scratcher. Given how good of a player he is, free throws have been his bugaboo.
He's trying to shoot him off the glass too.
He missed a couple earlier, and he misses a couple here. That is not a good sign for Miami. Parrott arguably the most gifted player on Miami's team.
Agreed.
If you can't trust him at the free throw line.
Yeah, it's tough. And again, his jumper has come along. He's not shot a bad percentage from 2. It's just the fact that the free throw line it's in his head.
It's one of those things. He got a chance to make up for it. Stroke was broke that time, but the offensive rebound goes to Miami. Real deal. To Parrott. Parrott up and in. 2.5 to play here in our second contest of the day. Killer. Oh, Caruso out-muscled by Kucha. top. Parrott, no.
No good.
Parrott upset.
Caruso.
Caruso,
2-point shot.
he'll get a look. Caruso's been quiet in this one.
14.
Not much we've seen from him. Oh man, Cujo is dogging him.
Man, he's dominating inside. He hit a couple of outside shots as well. His positioning has been incredible in this one.
And now you're seeing some panic possessions for Miami. Still a lot of time in this game, and only separated by 4. Killer, he'll miss it. Rebound goes to Blue. Parrott gets it up top quickly. The Caruso, oh man. Instead of going straight up, he hesitates and gets called for a travel.
And that's credit to Kaludetovic, who ran in there looking like he was about to jump like James Parrott. That man has a half a knee left. I don't think he can jump like that.
No,
but he did scare Caruso out of that possession.
I think Caruso was gassed. Normally Caruso's going to elevate.
He hesitated.
Yeah.
He hesitated because of something. But all I'm saying is, and you said panic possessions for Miami. I get why. At this point in the game, it feels like you're threatening water because nothing has worked. You have 11 points, and Miami is a high-scoring offense. They're usually a very potent team. Nothing they've done has worked. The backdoor cut's not been there. 2 balls not falling. Pick and roll is difficult because the space is small, and they're getting pick and rolled to bits themselves by Hangzhou, who keep getting Cujo in position.
Killer now. Whips it inside. Wayne can't squeeze it. Wayne does not get it up. Shot clock violation.
117.
Substitution made. Caruso in for Parrott.
If they want to close this gap, they got to make their move soon.
Buck 15
2-possession
left in the
ball
game. Henry.
Caruso down low. Kicks it out.
Big Cindy now. Gets to the mid-range. He'll pull up. He'll miss it. Tracks it back down. Big Cindy. Gets it back. They could use a 2 from Han right now.
Offensive board.
Now it's Travis. Layup line.
15-12.
2-possession lead. Can the dog pound hang on? Wang lets it go. Now the real deal. Caruso gets a step on the baseline, and he will convert. Don't look now, but Miami within 2. 30 seconds to go here, and our pool B opener. Bones now shovels it over. That 1-2 combo has done it all for Hangzhou in this game, but Miami will have a chance here late. Let's see what they do. It is Han, Big City, no. Big offensive rebound, however. Travis passes up the layup. Will give Caruso another chance. Nothing but oxygen. Score on the inside. Miami going to have to do something.
Fouling situation is absolutely not in their favor right now. They can stop the clock, but they have to put Hangzhou at the top. They're only at 4 fouls. Ooh.
Yeah, they got to foul very quickly. Hope for some missed free throws. And want a timeout. So the door is still slightly open, but Miami going to have to pick up 2 fouls within 4 seconds time.
And hope for a miss and get a shot up. It's a lot.
Yeah.
It's a lot. Let me tell you, that is it's a very difficult task. I don't know if I see that happening, but stranger things have happened in 3x3. But this game, again, an attest to how much effect the wind has, because Miami has not bought a bucket from the outside at all. They have not been able to hit a single shot. I don't think they got one. Maybe one. Mitch Hahn's been off. Dylan Travis doesn't even want to shoot anymore at this point. Caruso can't hit the side of a red barn, and this is all due to the conditions, and they have not been able to adjust. This is a top-level team that is about to take an L, although 4.8 now on the clock gives them a little bit more of a chance.
Yeah, looks very likely that they'll be coming out this opening game with a loss. Doesn't spell disaster. Obviously, a lot of things can happen with Chongming in this group, but that won't be an easy contest for Miami either.
Well, especially with Cam Forte, this is his day. Wind, no twos.
Yes.
That's a Cam Forte that day.
Well, we're just trying to forecast what we think may be happening in the group. Not the start that Miami hoped for, but how about the dog pound?
Well, they have come out with balance, and I mentioned they needed that to win. It's looking like it might actually unsportsmanlike.
Oh,
That is not a smart foul. Caruso went off ball and grabbed Vidovic. That is an unsportsmanlike foul, so a couple of free throws.
well, I think Caruso's line of thinking was that he was going to get attributed 2 fouls for that, right?
Yes.
So 2 shots coming up for Vidovic. They need a miss, at least one. That's not going to happen. Han will sub in. Actually a smart foul. Vidovic will shoot one more, nothing but you know what. Big Cine. Han no off iron, 17-14. The dog pound. Top Miami to start off Pool B play. Caruso with a headsy foul there late. We kind of looked like, what is he doing? It's the right thing to do.
I agreed. It ended up being the right thing to do, but the 2 free throws really hurt. Vidovic calmly knocks him down. That gave Miami no chance anymore. For them, the main thing, though, it was the start of the game. They did not come out with the same aggressiveness as Hangzhou did. Hangzhou came out with focus, they came out with fire, and they came out with a clear game plan. They wanted to get Jovanovic involved and attack the rack from the get-go. And then they sprinkle in some twos. That always helps.
World Tour Final from Manama. Game number 3, Amsterdam and Partizan. You saw how they looked by the numbers. Here's how they actually look. The headshots of each one of these teams. Amsterdam, RABOBANK, they are the defending World Tour Final champs. They got it done last year in Hong Kong to earn their first ever World Tour Final title. They are defending their crown. They begin that defense here against Partizan, number 2 in the World Tour standings this year. And they saved their best for last. Didn't win their first Masters until Bucharest to close the regular season. So I guess you could say some momentum coming into this World Tour Final. We will find out as they go out. They're led out by Olympic champion Jan Driessen. Brian Albert, who was massive on the 2024 title team, and he went crazy in Bucharest to close the season. They bring in Martin Balkanek, so a 3-guard lineup. No more Andrian van Tilburg in this one, which we discussed. And Mr. Highlight himself. He's now got highlights in his hair. Height worthy, reigning MVP. Amsterdam. Damn, I know you got something to say about this team.
I got something to say in the fact that if they've looked at the previous 2 games of today's action, right, especially the main draw, how will they adjust? This is a 3-guard heavy lineup that features a lot of shooters. Mid-range from BA and Balknecht, 2s from BA, Balknecht worthy as well. And the wind is kind of throwing a wrench in their plans. They're facing some sizable squads, particularly here in Partizan. Raudondvaris coming up later. How will they adjust? I think potentially the 3 guards could be the most devastating offensive unit in all of 3x3. They do give up defensively some points. They don't get many rebounds, but offensively this could be the best 3 players shooting-wise on a 3x3 court. Can they get to that level here in Manama is the question.
You know, I gotta say, I am so happy to see that Vuk Bodavichanin has recovered from a knee injury that from Shenzhen that we thought would have him out for the year. But Vuk Bodavichanin, a.k.a. Jesus, has returned. I'm surprised he's not playing in sandals. I was waiting for him to come back.
See if he can turn some water into wine for us.
Jesus. And Baloo, is he bringing the bare necessities into this matchup? We're going to find out with the gladiator Stefan Milivojevic and Torbica. Stefan Torbica, Team Partizan. Earned a performance slot here, did Partizan, after finishing 13th in the standings, but owning the most pro circuit wins with challengers and World Tour games. 9 Masters played. He's the man that they turn to, the gladiator.
Did you notice on his headshot his chin was almost too large? It was almost out of the picture.
I don't know about that.
That chin can break some bricks.
Was his chin long or his forehead was long in the picture?
I'll go with the chin.
Got that Jay Leno.
Anyway, look, we're off the rails here. Look, Partizan actually played a good year, right? 27 wins on the pro circuit, as you mentioned. They played 46 games on that pro circuit, only 23 of which were against the field. So their strength of schedule only at 50%, one of the lower ones out of all teams here. And they still went 11-12 in those 23 games, right? So, again, a 50-50 team. They played really well in challengers. In World Tours, they often flamed out this year. I'm curious to see which version we're going to get. This lineup specifically, these 4 players they brought here, they only lost 1 game. They went 8-1. So this is their best lineup on the year.
Well, we'll find out if it indeed is their best lineup to contend for a title. They'll get their shot here and now. Amsterdam Partizan, game number 3, height worthy. He about that action. That's how he starts things off with a 2-piece. Has not shot it great from distance this year. So a welcome sight for Amsterdam to start this thing off. Partizan in control now. The gladiator now working on Worthy. The gladiator, he chunks the deuce and a whistle underneath.
Found a rebound already for Amsterdam. Look, that's sort of good. They're going to have to try to see if they can get it done with team rebounding. They're not the most sizable squad. They're going to have to try to poke the ball away and get extra possessions that way.
Bodavichanin on the Dreesen will draw the foul. He beelines towards the rim. First foul on Partizan.
Amsterdam looking to test that knee for Bodovican, and can he move on it? Can he turn? He hasn't played in a couple of months.
Amsterdam with a 2-1 advantage over Partizan this year. Torbica denies Dreesen. And Torbica cannot convert it. But back to those head-to-heads. It's Amsterdam winning in Edmonton and Lausanne, but losing in the Brasilia final.
As well as in Hong Kong in the pool. But out of 4 games played on the year between these two, 2 of them went to overtime.
Yeah, true. Yep, you're right. Anytime miss on the layup attempt. Hand it over to Balconnect. The connect. No connection. We talked about, not concerned, but we wondered. So most of the year, Amsterdam has played with a 3-guard lineup. They've opted for a more offensive approach. But with this lineup, who was the screener, right?
Yes. Specifically when you have Wordy, Balknecht, and Alberts on the floor at the same time, who hops into that screener role? It's usually kind of a by committee thing, which is difficult to do, and it mainly affects BA's numbers that drop below his season average when they do it.
And that's what I was going to say, is who has to sacrifice, or who does it hurt more, Balconnect or Alberts?
Alberts.
Historically, it's hurt Alberts more, but you saw Adrian van Tilburg, who's played spot duty this year. They get their first Masters title in Bucharest. And his presence seemed to almost balance out their attack a little bit.
Yep.
I'm not saying he's a better player than either Alberts or Balconnect, but for whatever reason, he seemed to fit better with what they want to do.
I mean, there might be such a thing as too much offensive firepower on a 3x3 team, right? In this case, specifically from the ball handling position. But, again, it also has worked. They've gotten to the second spot in 3 World Tour tournaments, so you can't really dig them for that. This team has had some success.
Inside they go. Torbica. Oh, can't convert. He's got several opportunities to, and he did not. 2 minutes in a 4-2 contest. The voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, in your ear. The Mountain, Boz Rosendahl, here as well with a freshly brewed iced coffee.
They gave it to you. They thought you wanted the early drink.
He's going to be up. Anytime it's Torbica. Snuffs it out, bulleted it down to Balou. He's in a tussle with Dreesen. So for Partizan, who again got a performance slot, their best showing was a 5th place finish in Hong Kong this year. They welcome Vuk Bodovicanin back to the lineup. And that should bring them 4 points and 5.5 rebounds a game. Or 5 points, 4.5 rebounds a game this year. Partizan to get reset up top with 11 seconds to work with. Low scoring affair here through 3 minutes. And the reigning MVP, that is going to count.
Vuk wanted that foul a lot earlier, but they waited with the whistle until he really grabbed onto him there, and that's when Wordy was already in his rhythm towards the basket, so that bucket counts. He'll get a free throw out of it as well. And on a day like this, where it's windy, the twos might or might not fall. I think outside of size on your squad isn't Wordy like the ultimate cheat code.
Yeah.
He can get by anybody.
Anybody. Maybe the most unguardable ISO player in the game. It's a debate to be had. Jesus with the 2-piece. A field goal challenge as Amsterdam thought he might have had a toe on the line. Vortibichanen before his injury was shooting the lights out.
Yes. Speaking of one of the better additions on the World Tour this year, by the way, how much did he shoot?
42%. He was leading the league in 2-point percentage for a long time.
Yeah, he's a great addition because he's not just a shooter, right? He's also a good passer. He's a good defender. He's sizable. He's got long arms as well. He's disruptive. He does a lot of things right on the 3x3 court.
Seven minutes on the clock. 6-4, Amsterdam.
6-4. It's Amsterdam right now. Threaded the needle. Good look. Balconnect. One aspect of the Connect's game that we don't talk enough about is his passing ability. Worthy dribbles it. He had some help thanks to some strong Partizan defense. Our first media timeout. And a 7-4 start. Amsterdam in front.
Yeah, Worthy lost it here. I think he felt like it was poked out. I'm not sure. I couldn't see it from that angle. Because you talked about Balconnect and what he brings outside of shooting, right? His passing ability. And he gets those passes off because teams have to almost sell out on his shooting ability. On that last possession, Raudondvaris set a screen. Balconnect came around the screen and drew 2 defenders, which is what you rarely see in 3x3. It's somewhat of a miscommunication, and that meant Raudondvaris was by himself all alone under that basket.
Back to the action. The Gladiator gets it back. The Gladiator left alone for a 2-piece. He's a player that can be a streaky shooter, but when he finds his groove and that confidence is flowing, look out. Milivojevic with the rock again. Vortibichanen will blow it. BA left him frozen. He out there thawing out. BA cruises in for the layup. Got a whistle coming from the baseline from official Alex Talasainen.
It's an offensive foul. Vortibichanen pushed off on that screen. Vortibichanen has missed a couple of easy looks under that basket. Normally pretty secure. And we spoke about wins versus losses, right? Milivojevic in wins hits 36% of his twos, and losses sub-20.
Wow. Crafty or clever pass attempt. Vortibichanen will snuff it out, and then he throws it away. B Smooth drops it off to the Connect.
Look at the defensive activity from Balconnect. You don't see that often. He's fired up.
The Connect is plugged in. Amsterdam lead it by 4. That time is set up coming from Alberts. Milivojevic sweeps through. Goes from east to west. Oh, nearly got his pocket picked by Worthy, but he's called for the reach-in foul. Worthy. Always making use of the cameras when they're on, when they're rolling. Just released his a new book, an autobiography, right? Called Goud.
Goud, yeah.
Yeah, see, I almost had it. Goud.
Yeah, there you go. That is a little bit difficult.
Means gold in English.
Yep.
All right. Here's the 06 Chris Brown. Never mind. Worthy putting the pressure on Vortibichanen to drive. And that'll give him an opportunity at the line. Worthy, reliable at the stripe at 80% this year. Comfortable lead for now for Amsterdam. There's Worthy making life difficult on the Bear. Vortibichanen. See what had happened was late in the shot clock, they had to force up that mess. That certainly won't help the cause of Partizan.
I don't know how Partizan has not tried to go inside more often. Again, it's windy. Amsterdam's not I mean, they're good on offense. It's not been a rain of twos. And just Partizan have not gone inside to Torbica and Bursac or Borovicanin enough to me.
Oh, they continue to add to the lead now. It's 12-6, Amsterdam. Damn. Balconnect hits the deck. This is the first time we've seen Partizan in a month. So unlike Hangzhou, who we hadn't seen in some time, Dog Pound came out fresh. Partizan kind of limping into this opening game. Just 6 points and 4:50 left on the game clock.
Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, stick around until the very end. We've got
Wind's picking back up. It's so weird. You can't predict it. It's gusting, then it's out, then it's gone, then it comes back. It's made today interesting, though. I'll say the least.
It certainly has. Walking to the venue today, I was worried. I said, man, the gusts were strong.
Yes.
It's settled down here off the harbor here in Manama. There's a nice setup, pocket pass to the cutting Baloo. Alberts. No, De Jong has left the floor for a second. So De Jong is slow to get up. Hopefully he's all right. Oh, I'll see ya.
Landed on the microphone.
I think the microphone won. Already feeling it.
trying to regain possession. As you can see the highlight on the screen. The ball goes down the
And straight into that microphone. Might have hit his rib. Let's see how he feels after this.
Anyway, it's Partizan trying to get some kind of spark going now. So foul called on. Exchanges a laugh with Fisher Talasainen. Doesn't mean he liked the call. Ball up top.
Now Partizan is trying to force it inside, but, well, not to great success.
I got a new hat.
Well, let me see how it looks.
You said that like they just automatically don't look good on me.
I'm not saying that. Just
Alberts, no. BA sticking with it. So Alberts, who have been pretty quiet in this one so far. He was the opposite of that in the regular season finale. Alberts, who scored 11 in that final, as they beat down Liman to capture that first crown.
he was ridiculous in that one. Hitting everything. Fall away twos, it didn't matter.
Taking it inside the Baloo, and he blows the layup. Now he's got to try to stop Be Smooth. Big Drizzy now to Be Smooth. No, that one's blowing in the wind.
All smiles for BA, who actually, reminiscent of last year, by the way, was playing good defense in this game. He's giving up his body, getting a taller player matched up with him. He's playing physical under the basket. He's keeping his arms in the air. He's getting deflections. And you don't always see that from him, right? He's always engaged, but he's not always this sharp. So even though his offensive game is slow going maybe in this one, his defense has definitely really carried the team.
You just wonder where he's going to get a shot within the flow of the offense. This is why I was saying earlier, it would answer a lot of questions for Amsterdam, I think, if Worthy committed to solely being a creator, right? He can break down the defense. That makes life a hell of a lot easier for Alberts, who would just have to stand outside and shoot with Balconnect.
Yep.
Height, Hezzy, Worthy, stripped. The Gladiator runs to his spot and does not drop the two. Worthy, quick kick out to the connect. B to the crib. No, he'll miss it. Balconnect sticks with it, will miss it again. 5-point contest, and Balconnect call for that foul.
Yeah, that is not an easy man to get off of his spot. Torbica is one of the stronger builds in 3x2, let's just say that.
Yep. Talked about the weather today. Heavy wind. I think it's going to be, for a lot of teams, all about the pound game. Pounding inside most of the day. 4-point contest. What are you laughing at?
Nothing.
Did I miss a joke here or something?
No, you're good.
Foul connected the line. And you can hear that gust of wind picking up.
And I think it's going to get more windy as the sun goes down because there'll be a temperature shift, and it usually leads to more wind coming in on the coast.
You know, I like when the conditions factor in to the games. It's like the NFL when you have to play in the snow and the ice and the cold.
No, agreed, and I think when we talked about the start of this game, we saw Miami not being able to adjust to that. And we see Amsterdam, you know, their ability to adjust is just fine.
So afterward, he hit his first 2 of the game. Oh, he missed from the corner. Milivojevic was likely going to get a foul on Balconnect, who was reaching in. But I think that added motion of pulling, you know, yanking his arm up like that gets him called for the offensive foul. And as you know, possessions are precious. In a sprint to 21, wasted chance for Partizan. Be smooth, trying to get to his spot. But now they will get called for an offensive foul. Both teams in the penalty, by the way. Amsterdam 7th, Partizan sitting at 8. Partizan, who have averaged 18 fouls a game this year. It has been a problem. Portavichanin up top. Baloo, no.
Yeah, if there's one knock on Borsac's game this year is the fact that he's only 1 of 16, now 1 of 17 from range. He's usually a decent shooter. Just hasn't found it.
Offensive foul inside. Borsac's whistle. Partizan continue to shoot themselves in the foot. They've had opportunities to get back in this game. Offensive foul on the prior possession for Milivojevic. And then Borsac hit with an offensive foul, number 9. So the next is a double penalty. 10th foul on Partizan. That'll be the next one. 2 minutes to go in this one. B, smooth mid-range jumper. No. Hasn't been a very connected game for the Dutch either.
But again, that comes down to the conditions to me and the fact that Partizan, they're a good defensive squad. They're sizable, they're lengthy, so you're going to have to figure things out on the fly.
And not out of it yet, never mind. I spoke too soon. The connect puts Amsterdam up 17-11. Portavichanin won't go. Milivojevic blows the layup. Portavichanin. He will miss it. One more go at it, and it will fall.
That looks very sharp on you.
What's that?
That hat looks very sharp on you.
Thank you very much. Cynthia brought it for me. By way of Tom, we're going to get you one tomorrow.
Do they have them in a size 8.5?
I was going to say, we can stitch 2 hats together. And make sure you set up tomorrow. Partizan sluggish in their opening contest, and not that Amsterdam has been that sharp. But they
not on offense, but I not to cut you off there, but I've liked what I've seen from Amsterdam on defense. They've been active with their hands. They've gotten a lot of deflections, and that's what you need in a day where offense for sure is going to be messy. Wind, difficult teams, all that stuff. You need your defense to be there, and that has shown up for the Dutch.
Buck 16 left in this one. It ain't over with yet, but it feels over. Oh, that I can feel that from here. The pokey dokey from Dion, and then the defense. Oh.
18 points for Amsterdam in style.
So hype worthy, the reigning MVP. He'll get a rest after the throwdown. There's another look at it. Milivojevic, no. Todopica fires and hits his mark. Not over as of yet. Falconet skips one out to Big Drizzy. Jan can't hit it. The Gladiator lost it inside. Todopica. 15-18. Jan to Alberts. No. 20 seconds to go. Big possession for Partizan. Any score here would do them a lot of good. Any score. Definitely a 2. They won't find the mark there, and that's going to spell the end for them in this one. Falconet will use some clock. He's fouled by Todopica. Yeah. It is the 10th on Partizan. 2 free throws and possession. That's up pretty much all she wrote.
That foul, no, that didn't help. 10th foul, Amsterdam will get a couple. You got that from Worthy, though.
So Martin Bout connect. Good on the first of 2. Could win it before the horn after they get possession with this as well. That makes it point game, so we'll see if Amsterdam could reach the 21-point mark. For them anyway. Worthy beats Smooth. Just before the horn, Amsterdam, the reigning World Tour Final champs, start off 2025 with a strong win over Partizan.
Yeah, well-played game by them. Again, look, question coming in was, can you adjust to the conditions and to the physicality of the game? They were the ones bringing the physicality. They were the ones bringing the deflections. They got a bunch of extra possessions on the glass as well as through steals. And their offense clicked because it was a balanced mix between 2s, 1s, cuts, and smarts. And I like what I've seen. This is a strong-looking Amsterdam here.
I'll give that a B+ performance. That was pretty good. Partizan still got some things to work out. Moving pictures for you.
With Liman, who come in as the 4th seed on the World Tour, or at least the 4th seed here, Look at the rosters. We already saw Kevin Bryant, Nicholas Kropp, Leon Fertig, and Stefan Kojic take the floor. They're going to take on Depot, Bosic, Zigon, and the DRE.
Nice intro there, Boz.
Yep, I'm trying.
I had lost my headset there for a while. I was worried. No, I was not worried at all. Is there cause to be worried about Liman? I don't think so. I think Liman are the type of team that has been slow and steady throughout the season and have continued to find ways to win. I was looking at Liman's body of work, and I said, damn, they played a lot better than I even thought that they had. So, ended up 5th in the World Tour standings with 4 final appearances and 9 Masters.
Yes.
1 win in Ulaanbaatar. Closed the regular season in the final, losing to Amsterdam. But this is a team I think is one to look out for. My question is, with this team, can they depend on Zigon being a consistent second option for them offensively behind the DRE?
What I saw from that run they had in the last Masters of the regular season in Bucharest when they came in second is that they utilized Zigon in whatever way he wanted. They didn't try to force him into their system. They didn't give him a game plan. They didn't give him a scouting report. They just said, you know what, go ahead and play, and we will figure things out around it. And I think that is the type of stuff you need to do with him. He needs to be let loose, and then he's effective. If he's thinking, he's going to overthink and he's going to overpass or make decisions that don't really suit the squad. So I think that what they did in Bucharest is very positive for them. Now, if you think on what could go wrong for them, they have 59 games played on the pro circuit this year. Out of those 59 games played, 27 were against the field. So their strength of schedule this year, despite their body of work being really good, their strength of schedule is the weakest out of all teams here.
So you're telling me they're not as good as I think they are?
I'm not saying that.
I mean, basically that's what you're telling me.
No, I'm saying the counter argument to them having a really good run and having Zigon kind of had to be the secondary creator next to Milutinovic is the fact that, again,
they haven't
it's
played
not
anybody.
always been against the best competition. So we shall see. But I think their style, though, it suits any game. They try to wear you down in the first 5 minutes of the game. They try to put some fouls on the board, bring the physicality, come in strong, get you frustrated, get you off your game, and then they capitalize on that in the second half of games. If that works, they win. If that doesn't work, well, they lose.
If I tell you a duck can pull a truck, then shut up and hook the sucker up.
I have no clue. What is that?
It was completely random.
Okay.
But listen, what you were basically saying is, yes, they're good, but they haven't played anybody, Kyle. So
they have, but they're 13 and 14 against teams in this competition. So again, they're a 50-50 team.
All righty, Pool D action getting underway with a 50-50 Liman team and a 50-50 Skyliners team, almost literally for the Skyliners, who finished the regular season with a 12-11 record. They emerged from the QD, and we are on and popping. Pool D underway from Manama.
You say 50-50, but the Skyliners' win rate against teams here is 31%. They're 8-18 on the year.
So that would be 30-70, right?
Yes.
Okay. Boz is our numbers guy. I leave that type of stuff up to him. Here's the eye test for me. Chef Koya off the mark. I think Liman have a more reliable system than the Skyliners.
You do?
I do.
I think their systems are similar. And they know Kojic very well. Kojic, of course, featured on Liman in the past. He was the hub of their offense just last year.
You want to talk about two variables. How about Milutinovic and Kojic? Similar players, right? For their respective teams.
Yes.
I'm looking at, oh, that was coming right in our front door right there. I'm looking at the supporting cast. Like the Zigon Fertig matchup too. That's speed versus speed. Zigon with the thievery. Zigon to the baseline, and Dragon Ball Z continuing his solid play that we saw to close the year in Bucharest.
That man is just a train, man. Trucking through everything. Did you see how he went to the basket and just bullied somebody off their spot?
That's when he's at his best. He's like a little bulldog, man. And only stands about 6'1", 6'2" on his best day. The Leon King got a banking account out here. There's a couple dinars. Well, actually, Eric been put on the scoreboard as a 1. There's Crop. Sends that one out of the picture. So now that the score has been corrected, it is 2-1 Skyliners. There's the Partizan Bank.
These two teams played each other twice during the regular season. Both earlier in the year. Bouding challenger to start the year, and Debrecen and Masters in the pool. Both Liman wins, but tight games both. Total winning points is 5. So a 2-point and a 3-point win.
I'm definitely expecting this one to be a good one. Most definitely. 2 evenly matched squads. Leaving the more successful team with their consistent play throughout the regular season. The Skyliners have had to claw and scratch their way to get here and even to get into the main draw. They beat Lugano to advance and Seep as well. A lot of it had to do with Nicholas Krop and his play to start the day. Seen some defense from Krop. It's ruled blue ball, and Kojic is being told to sit down. Does he have an argument?
I couldn't quite see it.
Vehemently, I couldn't see it from this angle either. Krop will take it away. Let's see what cream of the Krop's got. Over to the Leon King. Oh, pass is off the mark. You give me the proper pronunciation. In English, you would say Leon. Is it actually Leon? Leon?
Leon, I think. Yeah.
Leon, okay. It's a little late in the year to be asking that question, isn't it?
Yeah, well, you can always make an adjustment.
The DRE. He's off iron front rim. 2-1 contest Skyliners right now. Chef Koya trying to cook something up. An offensive foul is called. And Dragon Ball Z is a wrecking ball.
Yes.
I mean, he's
going straight through Krop.
Krop gets the worst of that, man.
Yep.
She gone. Leaves it for Milutinovic. Oh, yeah. That is a foul. Kojic and the DRE. Now Krop. He'll take the assignment of Dre. She gone. Redirects. Gets it handled. Dragon Ball Z. Kicks it over to Vasquez. 2 on the way. It won't go. The former teammates clash for the rebound. Uh-oh. Get up. Help. Please. Why did Vasquez fall?
I don't know. It was one of those almost highlights.
There was no move made.
Agreed. It was odd. But at least Kojic, as a former teammate, was nice, and he just kind of held off and said, get up. Then continue to action.
That was very elderly of Vasquez to just fall in the middle of possession.
Elderly?
Yeah. Anyway, we got a 3-1 start to this one.
Yeah, this is a bit of a slow burner so far.
Yeah. But still early.
But I think this is why it's been a slow burner. Both teams know each other very well. This is the only Liman bucket so far, which was a one-on-one take by Zigan. Of course, the Skyliners got that step back from fatigue that went down, but it's all individual creation that has worked. Team offense so far has been snuffed out because the teams know each other through and through.
That is how it's forming so far. Look at Zigan. He makes a bank deposit, and Liman, even the game at 3 apiece. Kevin Bryant can't finish it. The DRE up top to Depot. Back to the DRE. He'll drive. Working on Bryant is poked away.
Got the deflection. Ball goes out of bounds.
Good hands by Bryant. That leaves 3 on the shot clock for Liman to get anything.
Now this is tough because Oh, Shigon doesn't get it up in time. Smart defensive play there from Krop, understanding what the shot clock situation was for Shigon. He wasn't so worried about the drive-by. So 3-3, it will stay. Milutinovic in front of Chef Koya. Chef Koya inside to Cream of the Crop. Cream of the Crop takes the scenic route, falling away, won't go. Bryant can't squeeze the rebound. Dusan Popovic will have it. He feeds it inside to the Manama.
Easy money with the bunny. 4-3.
Kojic and Vasic, who won a World Tour final title together. I believe that was 2021.
Yeah.
Now battling against each other. The Serbian legends. Koya's denied at the front door. Looked like that was Shigon on the defensive play.
Able to get that rebound in traffic. Nice hustle. Nose for the rock.
This is your typical Liman game. They get the 6 fouls. That's what you usually see from them. They expend a ton of fouls early to set the tone on physicality. Let's see if they can tune it back.
Around and down for Kevin Bryant. Gets the Skyliners even, 4-piece. Dragon Ball G to the DRE. Back to Depot. Dre drains it.
Splash. Water fountain.
Two-point lead. We've seen the Skyliners find so much success in that pick and roll with Kevin Bryant, who's emerges as one of the better screeners in the league. Doesn't convert the layup. Oh, now he's lost. He had him turning in circles, but he can't finish the highlight. And Bryant, he'll finish inside. Offense starting to pick up as the breeze also gets stronger here. Oh, Popovic gets plowed over by Krop.
Warning issue.
And a warning, so a delay of game warning. Popovic or a flopping warning?
No, delay of game. Quickly given. I don't know. I don't feel like he was down there too long. I think it was because he was discussing with the bench.
Ah, okay. From the elbow, Vasquez wants to operate with Dre. Milutinovic somehow corrals the pass. Got it up in time. Closes out on Chef Koya. And he delivers that one right to his face.
I'll give you one, but I'll take 2. 7-7. All tied up like a Windsor.
Oh, Vasquez with an up fake. If you're 14, why do you go for that?
Why? I don't know. I can't tell you. That's not a shooter. He shows the ball. He's always driving.
Yeah, not a disciplined play there from Fertig. And an easy bucket for Liman as they assume a 1-point lead, 4:35 to go. Liman's 7th foul, however, that will put Cream of the Crop on the strike.
No. Look, but if you look at the score and if you look at the clock, right, this has this set up to be a game that goes Liman's way. I'm not saying the Skyliners haven't played good, but Liman usually get their body of work done in the second half of games because they grind you down. Let's see if the Skyliners can hold up.
Well, they have the experience of Chef Koya. If you can't take the heat, get out the kitchen.
Able to hit the shot. You know how you do. Shot
Kojic with the 2-piece combo.
Wow. Potential for a 4-point play here.
Yeah,
Be a
because
huge swing.
yeah, because of it being Liman's 8th foul.
Liman usually so good at playing that fouling game. They have a differential in fouls of +09, which means they foul almost 1 time less per game than they get fouled. That's usually their game. Now they're on the wrong side of that with 8-3 fouls. The Skyliners have been disciplined.
And then there's a miscue by Liman, who stepped into the lane too early. Lane violation that will give Kojic another chance at the free throw line. He blew it anyway. So they dodge a bullet there. This stays a 2-point game. 4:23 to go. The DRE on the baseline. And he's blocked by the backboard. Vertigue now. What's the Leon King got? Offensive foul. Crop is moving. Only the 4th foul on the Skyliners, though.
Yeah, again, they've been disciplined. They've used their bodies, their hands effectively. They have not had to foul a bunch. And they've let Liman do all the fouling. And again, this might be due to Stefan Kojic just knowing the game plan for the team in blue. Uh-oh. We cropped him out of the picture.
No, that was deleted. That wasn't cropped. And then Crop gets it to drop. So Crop gets some rain. He's gone before our eyes, but she gone answers right back. He'll have a chance for 2 the hard way.
All of a sudden, the game wakes up. Just a big bucket, a big stop by Crop, and then Gigon coming right back. And this could be a one-possession game after the upcoming free throw. It's tough to determine which team has the advantage because in some phases nothing has worked for the teams, and then all of a sudden you get a bunch of buckets as an explosion.
See, but I like the slow burners like this sometimes, Buzz. So the temperatures have definitely cooled. The breeze has remained steady as we head into the evening and the sun makes its descent. We're off the harbor in Manama. Dragon Ball G at the line. And he'll connect. Never mind the whistle. It would have been a lane violation had he missed it, but he makes it. And that'll make this a 2-point game, I believe. It should be 10-12?
10-12, yes. And I think
Okay,
Gigon
there
might
we
be
go.
the key to success here for Liman. He's been getting to the rack at will. If they let him cook in these last 4 minutes, that's their sole source of offense so far in the game.
Now Crop's got the size advantage in that matchup. He passes it out. That's how good of a post defender Gigon has been. But you got to, with Crop being 6'7" or so, Gigon at 6'1". Oh, there's the defense from Crop again. Man, he's had a hell of a day so far, Nick Crop.
Yes, he has.
12-10. The DRE comes up bashful, but sticks with it, sets up Dragon Ball G with a fireball from deep and won't go. Out of bounds, ruled to be Lehman's rock. Dragon Ball G with the Wilson in hand. He'll drive strong right. He's stripped, gets it back. 3 to shoot. Dragon Ball G with time ticking down. Can't finish it, but Depot is there to clean up the mess. The handyman. 11-12. Chef Koya didn't have the recipe that time. Dragon Ball G wide open and not the most reliable 2-point shooter. I think his best 2-point shooting performance was what we saw in Bucharest to close the regular season, where he connected on 30%, averaged 6 a game out there and leading Liman to a final.
Here, though, with the wind, I wouldn't count on him to hit shots from the outside.
Double foul, Milutinovic and Vertigue, 2 of the good guys in the league, getting a little physical with each other.
12-11. So Team Liman with 19 fouls, 1 foul away from a double penalty. Skyliners with 16.
Round comes Chef Koya. He will deliver to the Leon King. Vertigue running into trouble, turns it over. Popovich, quick feed inside. The extra pass is made to Dre. He will get it back and he will lay it in. even Steven. The game tightens up, 12 apiece. Verteeg, Hezzy drops it off. Bryant, oh no. He took an extra step in the process that was not needed.
That offense took a long time to develop. A lot of passes, a lot of extra movement, because no one wants to shoot.
Approaching the 2-minute mark, 12 apiece. They let Dragon Ball G, he gonna boom that. What happened on that defensive breakdown? Verteeg looked the wrong way for a blink, and Gigon was gone. Koya sets up the Leon King, and he can't get his shot to go. Chef Koya straight on two. Too much protein on the release. That inside the depot trying to do some work on Crop, and there's a foul on the wrist. 2 free throws coming up. That's the 7th on the Skyliners.
Yeah, there was an almost screen by Vasic. You just hit Verteeg's back, no communication, and then in the Kamehameha from Dragon Ball Z gone. There you go.
Vince Chang would love that one.
Yep.
Popovich at the line. One of the unsung heroes in this year. I think an underrated guy overall. But he's got to get his free throw thing sorted out. He missed the first.
Second free throw.
Second one will go. Vasquez got lost. Crop with a quick turnaround and the layup. It's a 3-point advantage right now for Liman. Depot, turnaround. Who is that? Kobe? Reincarnated. Dusan Popovich with the turnaround. That is not in his bag, typically.
Apparently it is today. I think the score is going to end up being 16-13.
Yeah, I thought that didn't sound right. I don't think Liman was up 3. It should be a 2-point game right now. And I think this is going to take a little bit of time to get sorted out. But here's that last turnaround.
That's quite something.
To beat the horn, Dusan Popovich does a little bit of everything for this Liman team. So they're going to get the score situation sorted. I think the 15-13 sounds about right.
All right.
Minute 25 to go. That certainly was a 1-point make.
Yeah.
A spectacular stroke from Depot. Bryant's pass a little out of reach for Chef Koya. They'll get it to Crop. Crop with a runner. It will go.
Uh-oh. Technical foul assessed to Liman for delay of game. They already had that delay of game. Remember when Depot was laying down? Now he lets the ball go out of bounds while he could clearly grab it. Technical foul and a chance for the Skyliners to tie things up here.
And is the 10th foul on Liman.
Ooh.
10th foul on Liman puts him in a double penalty. Here's the tech. And Chef Koya puts it right through. Minute 9. We got some bugs in the scoreboard today.
I
Now I'm all confused. Is it really 15-15?
guess as it is. Your guess is as good as mine, though. I think the referee's got it sorted out.
All righty, 15 up. Minute 13. That's what we're going to go with. Nobody's going to go with Vasquez. That's a bad decision. Crop down. Aggressive attack. Doesn't get it to go. Bryant, though, will. D-R-E. Kojic, Bryant, count it, plus the foul. So many twists and turns in this game. Liman looked like they were in trouble.
That is a bad, bad foul by Vasic the veteran. Just not a good look. Give up the one, let him go. Now you give up 2 more free throws and a possession. This could be a 5-point swing.
Bryant, who has not been a great free throw shooter this year, splits a pair. But the Skyliners have the lead in possession. And they got the chef, the head chef, with the rock in his hand. Former teammate Vasquez defending. Chef Koya, no. Rebound goes to Dragon Ball G. Dragon Ball G. He explodes to the rim and will finish 17-18. 24 seconds left. Chef Koya to cream of the crop. He won't get it to go. Out of bounds and over to Liman with 17.5 seconds left. Trailing by 1.
Are you entertained?
Very much so.
Yeah, me too.
Very much so.
This is quite the game. 2 teams that, look, again, they know each other's game plan. They're not letting the other team get away from them. Look at the scores in this one. Gigon with 7, Kojic with 6. It's been very balanced. And that's what the score is, too. 17-18 in favor of the Skyliners right now. 17.6 on the clock. But the boys in blue got the ball.
A balanced game for sure. We're going to see who tips the scales in the final 17 seconds of the game. Liman have it. Chance to tie or take the lead. Here we go. Dragon Ball G. Dragon Ball G weaving through traffic. He'll get it to the DRE. Dre to the cutting Vasquez. Why does he make that pass? The DRE. He just produces maybe a win for Liman. The final horn is going to sound, I believe.
Uh-oh. They're going to look at this. What a play.
What a shot from the DRE. The shot is going to count. Whether and how much time is left, I think, is going to be the discussion. But that play looked like it was ruined. And I didn't like the extra pass from Vasquez.
No, me neither. It looked like they had, first of all, they drew it up for Gigon just to kind of get ahead of steam going towards the basket. There's nothing there. He turns around, gets it to Milutinovic. Milutinovic then gets a good pass to Vasic, who had a layup. And Vasic thought, you know what? We don't need one. Let's go for 2.
The extra pass that leads to DRE. Knocking down the 2. We're going to see if there's any time awarded for the Skyliners here. But we'll have to see. Look like, let's see, 2.9 at this point left in the game. Kind of hard to tell from that replay. But Liman are ready to celebrate.
Yeah, think about it. Milutinovic had not hit a shot in a minute. I don't know if he had a 2-ball go down all game.
I believe that was his first deuce of the game. What a game this is. Can't make it past tense yet. But it very much looks like it will be a Liman win
Yeah, specifically because that last action for Kojic, I think maybe because the whistle sounded, he dropped the ball out of bounds, but are they going to count that as a Skyliners possession is the case? If there's time on the clock, who will get the ball? Is it out of bounds? Will it be Liman's possession?
If it's
19, 18.
If it's Liman's possession, there's time on the clock. You can guarantee the Skyliners is going to foul right away and try to get a shot.
yeah, but I don't know if they have enough time. It won't be over 2 seconds left for sure.
2 seconds is still enough time to get a foul in, and on a miss or a make, get a shot. But it's very tight. I agree with you. It's not much time. If it's under a second, then you're done. No chance.
Okay, there's the shot from Milutinovic that goes. That's the go-ahead bucket. And this is worthy of a long discussion from the officials.
And I think they've started looking at the stream here as the instant replay. On that camera, the scoreboard isn't visible, so you can't see the time. So it's guesswork, and they want to be sure. 1.3 seconds is what I hear.
Okay.
Possession, blue.
1.3 left. Liman ball with the lead. So they are going to be able to salt this one away. Skyliners, they can foul quickly, which is exactly what Kojic. Oh no, he's not even going to foul. No need. Lets it in. 19-18. Courtesy of the DRE. Top of the key, 2-ball. That gives Liman a 19-18 W.
So here's an interesting choice. Because if he fouled, he would have put Milutinovic on the stripe for 2 points. And they'd have bare time to get a shot up, right? So there's almost no chance of that going well. He doesn't foul, which leaves 2 points off the board potentially. So they're thinking about a 3-way tie.
High IQ play,
I think that is a smart move.
Yeah.
I like that move.
So
The less points Liman has, the less points that the Skyliners have to worry about in a potential 3-way tie.
So Liman emerged with the victory. Here's how they got it done. The highlights for you to enjoy before we get back to Pool A action. As Oob will lace him up against Riffa. See you in a sec. Action in each of our 4 groups today. You can see the winners: Oob, Amsterdam, Hangzhou, and Liman with a thriller just a moment ago. We start back up top with Oob trying to go 2-0 as they steamrolled Vienna to start the day. Now they get a shot at Riffa, an explosive offensive team. who started off the season slow, but they are one of the hotter teams coming into this World Tour final in Manama. Here are the stars of the show: Dennis the Menace, Jonas Forts. They got the Ghost back, Kasper Augustinian. And they've added Mohammed back to the roster. Will they have enough to contend with Oob, who looks like they're locked in? So game one in that 7-point win over Vienna. Doc Strange scores 7. So did the Eliminator, who also added 6 rebounds. Got 4 from Nim Diesel and 3 points and 5 boards from Marko Brankovic. It is Oob trying to climb their way back up to the top after winning 6 Masters crowns in the regular season.
And don't forget about the 4 key assists for Brankovic. He was getting his teammates involved. He set them up. I think they played at a high efficiency. The one knock on Oob, and that was because of the wind earlier, it was their 1 for 9 performance from range. Everything else they did right. Defense was good. Rebounding was good. And I like their offensive approach.
All right, we're going to see Riffa approach the court now. They got Mohammed back in the fold. And we'll see what he's able to do. He played in 3 events this year. 2.5 points a game is what he's contributed. And about 2.5 rebounds per. Riffa seemed to be at their best with Milos Antic when they added him to the mix. They just got Augustinian back for the regular season finale. He played great.
Yeah, they looked really good in that regular season finale. Now they add Mohammed, and I mean, I guess a move because they're playing him at home here, but I don't fully get it, man. Well, Mohammed's not a bad basketball player per se, but on the pro circuit this year with him on the roster, they're 5-10. It's not a winning record.
It's true, but they got to do what they got to do. And right now, they got to try to beat Oob.
Well, they did it a few weeks ago. Don't think back on that last Masters of the regular season in Bucharest where these teams faced off. It was a Riffa win. Oob, by that win, actually knocked out of the pool. That was a 21-17 dub for Donkor and company. And they, compared to the other games these teams played over the year, which were both Oob wins, it was Riffa's 2-point percentage that stood out to me. A way higher 2-point percentage, a higher efficiency from 1 as well. So they played the game to their pace compared to teams usually have to play at Oob's pace. I'm curious to see which team can impose their style here, which we know what Oob's going to do. We're going to see heavy dose in Aranzic and Barac under that basket. I mean, Riffa is going to try to shoot even though it's very windy.
Yeah, really a battle of contrasting styles in this one. Fortnite looks like he's ready to rock and roll. Got a new cut. Clean fade for Jonas Forts. Dennis the Menace Darker. 7 points a game this year. But Riffa, who I mentioned, that disastrous start to 2025, they didn't make the quarterfinals in 3 of their first 5 Masters before something clicked with this team in Shanghai. I mentioned how they added Milos Antic to the mix. Dennis became the Menace again, and they proceeded to place no worse than 4th in 4 of their final 5 tournaments. So 3rd place result the last time we saw them in Bucharest for the regular season finale. Riffa seems to be a team on the ups right now. It seems. We'll see if they can continue. High variance for this Riffa team as they get it going against Oob. The voice at 3x3, Kyle Montgomery in your ear. The Mountain, Boz Rosendahl here as well. Pool A, back on center stage from Manama, Bahrain. This is the World Tour Final. Day 1 continues. The Menace being defended by Nim Diesel. They get it inside to Kasper Augustinian, and he converts it. The 6'8" hybrid that they are happy to have back in the lineup.
Oh, yes. Shooting 57% on 2s on the season, by the way. Not a bad player to add to your squad.
No, he adds a new element, and you think about his defense as well and his efficiency in the pick and roll. Naranjic. Off target from deep. Quick clear from Riffa. The Menace. Up top to Augustinian. His pass is stolen by the Eliminator. He'll give it up. Rankila, his pass is stolen. Each team is giving it away now.
Give it away, give it away, give it away now. I thought you were going to do it.
Once nice. Knocks down the two-piece after putting the brakes on. Oh, nice find. Oh, but Naranjic cannot finish the deal. Here comes Forts again. Back to back. He's hit the record button. He's about that action. And a 5-1 start.
Man, what a start. You figured two-point shooting would be at a premium here, but Forts has really come through in this one.
Augustinian called for the reach in. Here comes Jonas. Has he? Jonas drops it off. Augustinian is sit packing. Enjoy your trip. What a defensive play from Doc Strange, who hit his rib as he fell out of bounds. But he absolutely stuffs Augustinian. Left him congested.
I'm now taking a look at that replay of that push by Forts, whether that was an intentional elbow. Strahinja looked really upset after that play. Look at this. Oop. Well, there's a bump there. I don't know if you want to call that an unsportsmanlike or anything.
Ooh, that block might have been unsportsmanlike.
Oh.
The disrespect. 5-1. Back to it. Doc Strange will have a chance for revenge for the shove from Forts. And M. Diesel putting his head down. He's a little bit more aerodynamic here for the final. He chopped off the top. He went convertible for this one.
He just wanted to look angrier.
I think it does make him look more aggressive.
It does.
If that's possible. And Barac, he's been struggling here the last third of the season. Good hands defensively, but Augustinian can't finish it. Those are the buckets that they got to have from Kasper.
Yeah, good positioning and had a good recovery because Strange almost got his hands on that, then just didn't finish.
So Jonas Forts connected in the deep end. Doc Strange hands it over. And Naranjic gets the lefty lay to go. Packed house here in Manama to watch day one's action of the World Tour Final. The midi is money from Dennis the Menace. 6-2 game. Strange strings. Forts now, Jonas Forts, he is not shooting. He's streaming at this point.
Oh, my word.
He is not stopped. Fortnite fully activated. There's the pull-up from Dennis the Menace. Strahinja with a two-piece and a trio of deuces from Jonas Fortnite.
Yeah, Fortnite dropping him in from Donut District. You haven't played Fortnite, have you? Okay, well, you know. It's a place where you can drop in from the bus. Never mind.
It's good. Hey, I ain't got to get everything. I'm sure it was outstanding. Strange, no. Oh, Muhammad will miss the layup.
Riffa's hoping they can get some more out of Eminem. That man has to get his buckets, and he has to at least finish when he gets an opportunity, right? They're now up 8-4. You got to capitalize on the way you put Oob kind of with their backs against the wall. Not fully, if we're still early in this game, but you've picked up a lead. Oob's looking a little bit sluggish on offense. They know the 2-ball's not in their favor. Meanwhile, Riffa's hidden. But Mohamed has to make his layups and has to be a contributor here.
8-4, I agree that he had an opportunity with a wide open layup. And not that he has to justify his spot on the roster, but it only becomes, more glaring if he's not playing well. Naranjic, he's playing damn well for the men in red. They got to get a hold of Fort tonight. He narrowly misses that one. First 2 missed of the game, in fact. And this is the type of game that Riffa want to play against Oob, which is speed them up.
Yep.
And they only do that by shooting the ball consistently from range.
Agreed. They're speeding them up, and as long as they can keep the 2s raining, Oob is going to struggle to catch up because they're not attempting too many 2s. They're living by 1s today.
Oob pulled within 1 possession. Donker no good from the mid-range that time. And the 2 goes begging. So don't get it over to Mohamed. Donker, he's got to like this matchup with Naranjic defending. Where you going? Got the up fake off, but the shot won't fall. Stays where it's at. Strahinja wants to rock, but the pass came too late. Mohamed will drive, will fake. It is swiped away. Looked like he had a chance to make a play there. Now what's he going to do? Oh, offensive foul. If Naranjic just takes his time in the post there, I think he's got to score.
As long as he keeps his elbow low and hits the body here, he should be fine. But he turns it right into the neck and chin area of Mohamed. That is an offensive foul for sure.
Augustinian past the defense, and he will help Riffa keep Oob at bay.
Are you saying he ghosted the defense? Never mind.
No, hey.
Oh, shit. Hey.
Very good.
Thank you.
Very good.
I got to keep you sharp.
You are. Keep me on my toes. Oh, that is a risky pass. A bad pass from Strahinja. Now Mohamed, he'll make the extra pass. One more over to Forts. Forts will drive. Smart decision. Oh, but an offensive foul called on Forts. Augustinian is telling him to shoot it. He's missed only 1-2 in the game. Sometimes you can outsmart yourself.
Yeah, you're right, but Augustinian should have shot that. He was more open, and he had all the space in the world. He's a 57% shooter from 2, and he passed it up.
Strahinja trying to do away with Dennis. Active hands from Naranjic. Runs into trouble. The inside defense. It is Jonas Forts. Jonas. Nope. But if you notice, the misses are narrow. Augustinian felt like Naranjic gave him a shove. But a contentious contest in Pool A.
Oh, he did get a shove.
Okay.
They missed one there. He shoved him with his hand, but his whole forearm. He has a case there.
Oh, yeah, he bobbled it while taking some steps. Naranjic will turn it over. 4:40 to go. The voice in your ear with the Mountain in a 9-6 Riffa lead. Game number 2 in Pool A. Dennis the Menace with the Wilson. Jonas Forts has been hot. He still will share the Wilson. Augustinian makes it a 4-point advantage now. And Nim Diesel blows the layup. foul on the inside on Naranjic.
Such an odd game from Ubu. Try to do the same thing as they did in their first game. Play physical defense and try to put you under the basket. But the size of Voorts and Augustine has held up there, and they're now the ones in control of the pace.
Donker. Quick cross to the crib. It will not go, but he will go to the free throw line. Donker, who had a resurgence this year after that slow start that I mentioned. He's now amongst the league's best in terms of scoring, just around 7 a game. And at the free throw line, 73% this year, so that's as good as good. Oh, get it out. Casper ghosted it, but it finds its way to Naranjic. Donker from deep, nope. The Beast now to Strahinja. Doc Strange on the drive. Strahinja makes use of an open lane. Oh, Mohamed nearly got it stolen. Mohamed, oh, aggressively swatted by the Eliminator. They are picking on Mohamed.
Yeah, they're going at him on offense as well, trying to get him in a switch with Naranjic or Barac.
And then he nearly throws it away. Mohamed is struggling for Riffa.
I mean, there's no question why, right? The guy hasn't featured on this Riffa squad in months. Hasn't been with the team. Maybe he's practiced with him, but he hasn't played. And then he gets brought on here for the largest event of the year. That's tough.
Yeah, just again, only 3 events for Mohamed this year. Not to rag on him, I don't want to rag on him, but the last Masters he played in was in August.
Yep.
In Lausanne.
That's what I'm saying. And then you bring him on for this big event.
3 months.
I know, I get it. He's playing at home, but if you're brought on, there's a lot of pressure on your shoulders. Let's just say that.
That's the truth. Donker in and out. Lead for Riffa remains as we approach the 3-minute mark. The Beast now runs into traffic, forces it up. It won't go down. Augustinian, somehow he can't squeeze it. Wasted opportunity. Instead, Branquilla has it. He'll ditch it over to Naranjic, and they turn it into a score. Oh, Donker, wide open miss. And fortunately for him, the Beast will miss from the right wing. Riffa's lead now trimmed down to 1. Forts now. Teardrop won't go.
Riffa's offense has just dried up completely.
This is where Oob have a chance to start seizing an opportunity. Oh, but Barac has been bad so far in the game, or so far today. He's really struggled. Over to Donker. Dennis the Menace. Nope. Gets it back, and that one will go. 2 minutes to go. Barac gives it up. 6 to shoot. The Beast penetrates. The Beast to the crib. Hoop in the harm.
That looked effortless. He just kind of stepped and dilly-dallied his way through the defense. Look at this. Couple of steps, just kind of hangs in the air, flips in the shot. Marko Brankovic is such a good basketball player, man.
Never rattled, keeps his composure, understanding what's at stake here. And a chance for Oob to take the lead. 2 free throws. Riffa in the penalty with 8 fouls.
Once again, the louder you are, the more prizes you win. Keep the energy. Keep cheering.
Marko Brankovic with 1 here to tie. He can't take the lead now, but he can at least tie with a made free throw. Rankovic at the charity stripe, 78% this year. He'll miss them both. Offensive rebound, though. We'll give Wu another chance. They'll give it to Doc Strange. Doc Strange taking a scenic route, and he gets nothing. Can't get the reverse to go. Forts whips it to the cutting Augustinian. Slam, let the boys be boys. Oh, Strahinja. Clever attempt. Donker swings it. Forts back over to Donker. Donker, Hezzy, pull. Donker strikes iron, nothing more. Minute 15 to go. Strange, automatic. Evens the game up. Forts will miss it from the corner. The doctor ready to operate, just hit one. Why not one more? Ooh, back in front.
Oops, there it is.
It must be the mustache. This game is turned in favor of red. Oh, Strahinja, the sorcery. What a fake on the drive. Donker gets Riffa back within one. 30 seconds to go.
Riffa's gassed right now.
And Strahinja can sense it. Not just sense it, but takes advantage of it. Forts will put a 2 up. He started the game off hot, but that force heave right there puts his team in trouble. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Strahinja's going to use as much of it as he can. Doc Strange, step back. You don't know me like that. Dr. Strange enters a new dimension and lifts Oob to their second win on the day. It looked like they were out of it. Riffa, who had controlled the game from the start. That is a champion you looking out on your screen right now.
Man, oh man, oh man. The step back, the drive, a couple of made twos at the end of a game where the 2 ball was not falling for Oob outside of Strange, who had already gotten 1 or 2 to go down. Just a masterful performance. I think he was in double figures through this one.
Oh, that was a special late game performance from Strahinja Stojic. You want to talk about a will to win, refusing to let his team lose. This is the World Tour Final. This is where champions are made. They say a second left in this game, but it ain't gonna matter.
Well, Riffa is going to want to put a shot up here to get a score.
So that's that for that. Oob, who were down 15-13 in this game.
They were down large. They were down 10-6.
They end the game on a 6-0 run. And Strahinja with an ID.
Well, that 6-0 run came at his personal attention there. I think he scored the last 7 points for Oob.
That's why he's the world #1, man. That game, like Riffa, they controlled that game. That was their game to win. It was playing in their favor with Forts shooting the lights out. But a couple of mistakes here and there.
Well, that and their 2-point shot just completely faded away at the later stage of the game.
Well, that and missed layups. Augustinian missed at least one. Obviously, we saw Muhammad struggle. A couple of turnovers. Wide open miss, top of the key from Dennis Dominguez. And listen, that momentum is a tricky thing.
Momentum and pace. Again, I mentioned early in the game that pace was heavily favoring Riffa, but they got gassed down the stretch because they were spot subbing Muhammad, right? He would go in for like a few seconds, would go right back to the bench. And you could see in those last few possessions, Riffa had no legs, couldn't stay with Strange at all. Their defense was gone.
Highlight from another good one. Day 1 to start this World Tour Final action. A game that looked like it was Riffa's. Ends up Oob's. They'll head back to the hotel 2-0. Pool B continuing the action when we return. All right, time to see what Miami are made of. Their backs will be against the wall if they want to keep the dream alive of becoming the first USA team to win a World Tour Final title. They found themselves in a frustrating situation to start the day, suffering a loss to Hangzhou, and now they're in a must-win situation against an American bully and Cameron Forte that will lead Chongming into this one.
By the way, a teammate of theirs next week.
Yes.
For some of these guys when they feature on the America, because he was added to the roster. Interesting twist here. But anyway, Miami was awful in that first game, and it's because of their 0 for 11 performance from range. And they could not adjust from that. One-point percentage was all right, but that no hits from two made the court very small. They couldn't find a consistent source of offense, and they ran into a hungrier than that. Now they come out with their backs against the wall because if they lose here, they are done.
Can't go 0-2 and get into the quarterfinals, that is for sure. James Parrott, Mitch Hahn, Dylan Travis, and Henry Caruso. It is up to them. We'll see what they do. So in Miami on the floor, they welcome their opponents, Chongming. And this team has been pretty bad to the bone this year. Chongming, who finished 4th on the World Tour standings after finishing 5th or better in 8 of their 10 Masters this year. Placed 3rd 3 times, but couldn't get over the hump past that semifinal stage. Several different iterations of the Chongming lineup, with and without Miezis. This is the without Miezis iteration, but with Cam Forte, who is an absolute monster in the post. A per game player value just shy of 10 per game. Very impressive. I mean, he's a walking double 5 if you've ever seen one, and he's in business.
Yeah, and because of his play, they get fouled a bunch. They get fouled about 1.2 times more than they foul themselves during games. What he needs, though, is he needs a consistent source of twos around him, and good for him. They brought Chiang because the man's almost a 40% shooter from 2. Las Manas, he's subpar this year, 25%.
Yeah, Las Manas, though, has been playing better of late. Last month of the season, he's looked refreshed. He's looked like a younger version. So here's Cameron Forte, 7.2 points per game this year. Second highest per game average among players in this tournament. Also snagging over 7 rebounds a game this year.
Yep. And this team, they go by ones, right? They shoot the most 1-point shots per game out of all the teams in the field. They don't shoot a large percentage of their shots from 2, at 37%, the lowest in the field combined with Partizan, who are also at that link. So we know what they're going to do. They're going to go into Cam Forte. He's going to try to bully, get to his left hand, but he's such a gifted scorer that I don't think anybody can stop him.
You know, the conversation when it comes to Forte, it's the same every time. He is a gifted player on the offensive end.
Yes.
He does not commit defensively.
No.
And the fluidity of the offense leaves something to be desired.
Yes.
Forte going up against his soon-to-be teammate at the America. And what do you know? Bully ball. Bucket. That's, I mean, that's next to death and taxes. Forte buckets are guaranteed.
Left-handed buckets, by the way.
Right. So it took him 17 seconds to get on the board. Miami will try to break down Chongming with balance. Big City tripped up en route to the bucket. Chongming, who have been a disciplined team. Matter of fact, both teams pretty disciplined in terms of the amount of fouls they pick up this year on average.
Yes, right around 6, both of them.
Yep. So right at the threshold, or under the threshold of the penalty. Hahn will knock in Miami's first bucket from the charity stripe. as this second Pool B contest is underway from Manama. It's World Tour Final, y'all. The voice of 3x3. Hello, how y'all doing? The Mountain. Boz Rosendahl here as well.
Also, hello.
And how y'all doing?
Well, I'll leave that to you.
Okay. 1-1. Make that 2-1. My bad. Real deal to the crib. No, sir. Quick clear. Bully Ball wants it. Bully Ball attacking Big City. Oh, my. Offensive foul.
Hit him with the shoulder.
Big City sacrifices body.
Physicality, the reality.
Look at this. It's
Oh, yeah.
Hans sacrificing the body and then Parrott coming in off the weak side. So they're getting a second player involved in the defense for Ken Forte. That's how good he is in the paint.
Few players command that type of attention.
Double teams are lethal in 3x3.
Uh-oh. Parrott, ooh, double cross.
The covers off the loose
Oh,
ball.
no.
Trying to contort his way.
Oh, no.
Unable to finish.
That man, no.
In and out.
Parrott spins free. He'll get it to Caruso. Caruso now on the attack. Henry.
Trying to go under the arm of the defender.
So Miami still a little frazzled, right?
Yeah, you're right.
Little
They're looking out
frantic.
of sorts. They're not getting in rhythm. They're not getting any backdoor cuts mainly, which is, I think, their most consistent source of buckets throughout a game. They usually get 5 or so of them per contest. Haven't seen any of them.
Travis.
Haven't seen Travis find his stroke from deep,
No good.
and it is yet to be seen.
And then call a foul.
Got a foul here,
Try to navigate around
and
that
I believe that'll
screen.
be on Miami. It is their first.
That's nice.
That man gets it
Oh,
back.
give and
Lasmanis, no. No,
Oh,
sir.
big block. Get that out of
Big
here.
City straight on. Nope.
Unable to hit on a 2-point attempt. It's Chongming
Uh-oh.
ball.
Han caught reaching in.
Whistle.
Those 2-ball misses are lethal for Miami's flow, right? If you can get buckets and if you can get a team on their heels, it's easy to play their system. If you don't get them and you have to play from behind and nothing works, their system kind of fails.
Fall away, won't go, loose ball. Oh, man. So Zichao will convert. Floater from Travis won't fall. And now Travis, what can he do with Bully Ball? He makes the pass out. Zichao to the crib. And when
Uh-oh. Look at Chang making an impact here. They commit a double team to Forte. And Zichao Chang comes in, ball fakes, gets to the rack, gets a bucket, and then gets his team in possession right afterwards.
when they aren't just ornaments and they're active, and also when they're given confidence from Forte and Lasmanis, they play a lot better. Xingui Wu and Zichao.
Agreed.
And also when Forte is a facilitator, when he's willing to make that pass out of the post, it really makes Chongming a more dangerous team.
He has to, though, especially if they commit a double team, and I think he's disciplined enough to make that pass unless he feels like he has a big advantage. This is the first backdoor cut for Henry Caruso that we've seen today, and we're 2.5 minutes into their second game. Their offense is a Princeton-style offense. They're so heavily reliant on that to go down, and now he misses the free throw.
Forte now, he will spin free and kicks it to Lasmanis. And that won't go. Real deal. Parrott, no hesitation. Left it short. JP gets it back. Drops it off to Caruso. Forte is having none of that. Kicked out. Zichao down low, but 3 in the key. Called on Forte.
Yeah, he was camped out there. I think He was expecting a shot to go up, but here the good hands. Hitting that Wilson out of Caruso's hands, what looked to be a clear layup.
Parrott out to Hahn, big city. Oh, his face! Oh my God! Oh! And then Parrott to save the day. Please.
Oh no!
Please. Oh man, that was angry. That was angry.
Wow.
Big city. Big city. Miach, please. Show it to me again. They got closer than newlyweds. He just eloped.
Oh man. Keep giving us that replay, please.
Oh no.
I can do this for a whole minute.
Oh.
That is wild.
You can see it coming too.
I think that might be the ignition that Miami needed.
Oh.
Big Red with the big poke.
Oh my God. All right. We've been waiting for something like that today.
Yes.
Yes, indeed. Parrott. Oh, he gets that one to rattle in.
Drives in. 4-3.
So maybe that begins a new trend at the charity stripe for James Parrott. As Miami had pulled within one, they do pick up a third foul. Chongming with 5 fouls. Bully ball up top. Now Forte. Full head of steam. That is tipped away. Miami will leave now 6 seconds on the shot clock for Carlos Lasmanis. See, Chow. Not that time. Lasmanis has fouled Parrott. Just the 4th on Miami, but kind of an unnecessary foul there. They add up, especially late game.
Miami's usually a good rebounding team, but in this case, today they have not, especially in this game, they have not been. Chongming has been getting to the boards often and early.
And kicked inside, Forte. Quick hands from Lasmanis. That'll steal a couple of seconds from Miami. Now only 1 second to get it up. The Caruso! It's all right, because he's saved by the bell.
Well, that's you. I'm not hitting that note.
You remember that
I sure do.
Caruso couldn't make it 2 in a row. Forte, I guess we all know what he's going to do.
He's going to go dancing down there, pirouetting to the bucket.
Unstoppable once he puts that shoulder down.
And now he's getting to the place where he doesn't like to be, though. He's 40% from the free throw strike this year.
That's not good. Yeah, an 8 of 20 mark, make that 9 of 21 on the year. He's up to 41%. Take that, boss.
There you go.
Parrott now trying to turn the corner. And some extracurricular activities. Forte showing his countrymen no love.
Well,
he's representing China in this one.
They got no fouls to give. Caruso.
Now Parrott will take Forte outside. Tipped out. Z-Chow thinking about the 2. Hand up. So what? Sign that one for me. 8-5 from deep. Travis can't hit it. Forte will track it down. You know he ain't shooting that 2.
Nope.
That's something he won't do.
Shot 1 on the year. Remember, that was that heave, that hook shot heave that he threw at some point.
Beaton Wu will convert it. A 4-point lead for Chongming. Parrott thinking about driving. Caruso thinking about shooting. That's the wrong sport. Goal! They'll reset the shot clock for Miami.
But again, this is a good play. Look, they will reset the shot clock, but it's a deflection again, getting Miami away from that flow-style offense that they like to play. They got 5 points in 5 minutes.
Hahn now. The 10-footer would not go. Wu will clear it, but a whistle prior to. Hahn is chirping with Las Manes. And again, if you're just joining us, Miami losing to Hangzhou to start the day. They got to win this one or they're out of the tournament. Good rim protection there from Big City. Now the real deal. And Travis struggles continue from outside.
The shot quality right now for Miami is terrible. They are only getting up iso ball, step back contested twos, nothing else. Chongming has been disciplined to stay with them defensively, and they're not giving him anything else. No backdoor cuts, no pick and rolls, nothing.
So for Miami, the question remains, who's going to give them money when they in need? They need somebody. Parrott from deep, he just dove in. 2 makes it a 7-9 game.
9-7.
Up to Las Manes, he unleashes. And Forte's so quick off his feet. If you look at his physique, he's kind of top heavy, but light in the legs. It allows him to get off the ground quickly, keep it alive for his team. And both teams at the moment get a rest. Look again, the long range missile from Air Parrott, letting it fly. Timely 2-ball for Miami. They need that and some. Trailing 9-7 with 3:50 to go. Henry to Dylan. Whistle that. I think that'll be 7 on Chongming. It is.
Yep. This might be life for Miami if they can get to the free throw line and knock them down.
73% at the charity stripe as a team this year. It's up to Caruso with a chance to tie this game. Henry has also had his share of struggles at the stripe today, and I didn't mean to jinx him, but that has been the truth. On the year, Caruso 74%. You got to think this is more a mental thing, psychological thing than an ability thing. And they got to play better defense than that. Wu will get the scoop. Maintaining a 2-point lead is Chongming. Parrott now drops the shoulder. And Parrott makes it 10-9. Pestering Wu. Wu now trying to give it back to Parrott, and Parrott gets called. That's the 7th on Miami.
Yeah, he grabbed him by the hips and pulled backwards a little bit. That's what made Wu trip. But down the stretch here, you can see it here. He kind of pulls him on his shoulder.
Oh, I don't know.
Wu was already on his way down, though, to me.
I don't know. I don't know if he pulled him.
You can't have your hand out there. That's all I'm saying. You can't risk that foul. But if this is going to come down to individual creation for Miami down the stretch, they better keep James Barrett on the court. They're going to need him.
I completely agree. But the man's got to rest at some point. Right now, he's getting a few minutes to breathe. And a lot of time still left in this one. 3:23 left, but it is do or die for Miami in this final 3:23 with Xingru Wu at the line. And he will knock down the first of 2. This is an ideal game from the supporting cast of Chongming. Oh, he didn't forget to tip. He is American, by the way, Forte.
12-9.
Big City, no.
Miami has had 2 twos that go down, which were both end of the shot clock contested heaves. Nothing kind of in the flow of their offense, nothing against no defense, which you usually see when they break it down. It's been slow going for them. They better wake up soon.
And Forte, all business on the inside.
Travis turns the corner. Oh, a scramble for the loose rock. They get tied up. Hope he's all right.
Las Manos is down. And for Las Manos to stay down like that, he's known as one of the league's tough guys. You know he took a real shot. And he's up on his feet. And he's leaking from the nose. No, he's not. Looked like it, maybe. But Las Manos definitely took a shot.
Yeah, you know he's going to keep that in the back of his head.
He actually is. Got a little bit of a nosebleed on that right nostril. It's 13-9. Back to it. So Forte. Oh yeah, he's hacked. And not the worst foul. It does put Miami at 8 now, but it puts a 40% free throw shooter on the
41.
line.
He just hit one. 41. Come on. No, but agreed.
I stand corrected.
But to me, what strikes me is, and we've seen this, but Forte's so nimble, man. That crossover was so quick. He got to his spot. He completely shook Hahn out of the picture. And now he's knocking his freebies down, too.
Yeah, when he gets it in the post, I mean.
This wasn't the post, though. This was on the perimeter.
Yeah, true.
But Miami has not found anything here today. They're at risk of being out on day one here and seeing their season end.
9 points at this point in the game. This is not the Miami team we've seen the last 2 months. Hahn will use some patience on the layup. 14-10, 2:25. Forte kicks it out. You got to respect Z Chow and Wu now.
Jumper no good. Parrott.
Can Parrott find the bottom of the net again? He does.
That is a big-time momentum swing.
Miami needed some life. And James Parrott just ignited him with that 2-pointer.
Exactly what they needed in the flow of the game now. If they can get some twos to go down, this game is only 1 possession, 2 minutes on the clock. It's a lot of time. Can you find confidence is the question for the boys in blue.
Las Manos, what a finish over Parrott. Now James.
15-12.
James from range. Parrott is feeling it.
15.
And Miami are within 1. Z Chow up 8. Z Chow, nope. Rebound goes to Miami. Dillon to Parrott. Parrott, he's a lethal shooter. He understands it now. James Parrott looking for another, he'll miss it. Hans falling off the bench for some reason. And now the real deal trying to get in on the action. He can't. Parrott inside, and Miami are in front.
Wow.
Man.
They dig deep with their season on the line.
Travis, yes.
Oh, I got goosebumps. This is an incredible game for them. Think about it. As an athlete, right, you're down. Your season's on the line. Nothing's working. Everything seems lost. And all of a sudden, James Parrott started going bananas.
What a plot twist.
11 points for Parrott. I think he's got 4 twos. That's incredible.
Miami's about to win it because this man has lost it. He has been unconscious from long range. The Slim Reaper trying to kill Chongming and keep Miami alive here at the World Tour Final. Dylan Travis finally connects from long range as well. It ain't no fun if the homies can't have none. Although it has really been a one-man
Yeah, it
show
has
for
been.
James Parrott, but-
11 points. The rest of the team's got 8.
Oh, this is why I've said James Parrott is a game-changing type of talent
Yes.
when he's got it going.
I agree. Just an incredible display of his shooting talents. And mind you, he missed like his first 3. And he just found his touch out of nowhere.
Real deal. Gives it to Caruso. He gets it back. Accelerates.
Kicked over to Henry. Airmails it. Dillon right in the nick of time. His point game for Miami. Chongming are wondering what hit him. And matters only get worse. Offensive foul called on Batman.
Look at Travis giving up his body, getting to the right spots. Miami is very much a momentum team. They had not had momentum for almost the entire stretch of their 2 games. 18 total minutes without momentum on their side. They find it just like that, and look at how they capitalize on it.
It's been unbelievable. Bully ball. I'm not sure how
Like turkey bacon.
I'm not sure how Chongming are going to be able to win this game.
Loose ball. And Dillon, the real deal, Travis to the line, going to get 2 shots. Well, he only needs 1, so the real deal can seal the deal.
Dylan Travis
Free
to
throw.
put it away. That will go. What a comeback from Miami, who looked like they were dead in the water. They saw a revival from James Parrott, who with a flurry of 2, blistering from long range in Miami, pick up a 6-point win.
It was 14-9. They closed that game out on a 12-1 run. That is wild. I don't think I've ever seen that. That is just the flip of a coin, how they turned that momentum. They finally found something, grasped onto it, and just went with it.
That game changed quicker than an America's Got Talent act. I don't know what happened, but I do know what happened.
Yes.
James Parrott happened.
Yes.
Okay, and that's the difference for Miami. Wow. So a couple of crazy finishes back to back there. Think of what Shahinia did with
Yep.
against Riffa, and then James Parrott with Miami.
Agreed.
So that'll put them in a good position, a 6-point win in this group. Wow. And still a game to come between Chongming and Hangzhou. And we got that, the highlight of the game. Head haunting. Keeping it 100. Mitch Hahn with the highlight of the game. My Lord. All right, we need a quick breather after that one. No,
Yes.
All right, we'll step aside for what, 5 minutes, and then we'll keep things rolling. How about that? Sound good to y'all? Amsterdam and Raudondvaris Pool C coming up next. from Miami, we get to look at Amsterdam. RABOBANK and Raudondvaris Hoptrans go toe-to-toe. Two of the powerhouses of 2025, and of course Amsterdam, RABOBANK, the defending champions from just a year ago. They started things off with a 6-point win over Partizan, and now I think a Raudondvaris team that a lot of people would consider the ultimate wild card, because when they're playing at their best, they can beat anybody.
Yes.
But when they're playing at their worst, they could be a team that's out day one.
Yes. Most definitely.
How do they match up here against Amsterdam?
Not well. But that's mainly historically, right? These teams have met up a bunch over the past few years. Think back on going from the Olympics to the Olympic qualifiers last year to the World Tour several times. And those matchups have heavily favored Amsterdam. I'm talking Amsterdam's got a 3-13 advantage. So 13 wins Amsterdam, 3 for Raudondvaris in their last 16. Now, one of those wins for Raudondvaris came this year, right? So they have beaten Amsterdam in the Chengdu Masters final game. Outside of that, though, it's been the damn. And Raudondvaris, they struggle with these 3-guard lineups for Amsterdam to impose their style, their physicality, and their size, because these quicker, tiny guys just get away from them.
Yeah.
But that's contingent on Amsterdam hitting twos, because Raudondvaris is one of the better one-point shooting teams in the field. They will get you under the basket. They'll get joggers. They'll get Pukelis going there. If Amsterdam can hit twos, that's the winning factor for them.
Raudondvaris coming to this one after a 15-15 record in the regular season. Team that scores at a clip of about 19 points per game. Give up 17 a game. A consistent team from the free throw stripe. Decent from two at 30%. And converted 67% of their ones here in 2025. Won their only Masters, the second stop of the year in Chengdu, so they're one of 10 teams to win a Masters this year. In the 8 Masters since that win, they made it to the final in Shenzhen, but in all the other 7 quarterfinal departures.
Or qualifying draw departures even.
Yeah.
And to make it worse, let me hold some numbers to you. Pro circuit, right? Challengers and World Tours combined. This team played 54 games. They went 13-5-19, right? All 19 of those losses have come against teams here in the field, and they've only won 9 games against teams in the field. So they have a 32% win rate against teams here in Manama. Not great.
I know what the numbers say. But it's a new day, a new opportunity.
Agreed.
And, you know, what I'm going to be focused on when it comes to Raudondvaris, as we see Worthy de Jong on your screen, is how active will Pukelis be? We've seen his touches go down while Jalgis's production has gone up.
Yep.
Jalgis has seemed to take the reins of this team at 6 points, 3.5 rebounds per game. Pukelis still leads him in scoring, but right now it seems like it's Evel Knievel's team.
Agreed, and look, be sure that there was some thought put into that. I mean, I'm not sure which thoughts, but somebody put some thought into that, because the team behind this team is very smart, right? They think about the industry in their own way. They want to play their own style. So I'm sure the up touches for Jalgis came from somewhere, from a place of thought, not from just random stuff happening in the game. But I do think against an opponent like Amsterdam, it'd have to come down, especially with the conditions as they are here in Manama today. It would have to come down to Pukelis just wreaking havoc under the basket. That is what you need. Constant source of ones, bucket after bucket from the Lithuanian in the paint. I think that is your baseline mark that you want to set as Raudondvaris, because Jalgis, mind you, he's a good player, right?
Yeah.
Attacks from the outside, which means you have to deal with the quick hands for Amsterdam, the deflections for Amsterdam, all the stuff that you don't want to get into. Who's going to stop Pukelis? He's got 3 mismatches.
You just answered my question. It said, what's that question say right there?
More Pukelis or less is a good thing. Well, more in this case.
All right.
Give me the Lithuanian and all of it.
We will see on the season, Pukelis, 7 points, 4 rebounds a game, 85% from the free throw line, player value of over 7 a game. He's proven to be one of the more dominant players, but for some reason they've gone away from him more the second half of the season than we saw at the beginning. So here they go, lacing them up against Amsterdam one more again. Martin Balkanek with 8 points in that opening Amsterdam win, by the way, to lead the way. He and Worthy combining for 15. Alberts chipped in with 5. So we are back underway. 10 minutes on the game clock. First to 21 wins. Pool C action from the World Tour Final from the Kingdom of Bahrain. Inside, they will feed Bukelis to start. Now Alberts and the Amsterdam offense trying to get the Lithuanians on the move. Whistle on the inside. I believe that's going to be called on Dreesen. Over the back of Jalgis.
Yeah, pulls them in the rebounding situation. They're trying to get advantage, but this is what you want to see. Again, as a Lithuanian fan watching this, you want to see Aurelius Bukelis be active early in this game.
I think Belavichus has been great. Great ad for them late. Losing flight mode mid-season. Odestas Kumpis might be watching the action right now. What up to him? Hopefully he gets better. But they've had to adjust. And Belavichus has been one guy who's had to step his game up. And it has been the Lithuanian so far from the outer limits that time. He's got the first 3 for Raudondvaris Hoptrans.
The stroke combined with the inside presence. All right. The boys in teal looking all right to start this one.
I said they are the ultimate wild card. At their best, they can really shake up this competition. They probably should get a hand up on the connect. They don't that time. He doesn't make them pay for it. It's cleared anyway. Alberts cross court to the connect. Be smooth. Now connect makes the extra pass. And it's Big Drizzy. His favorite spot, right wing.
He usually hits him from there. You're right.
I love to see his splits, his percentage from that right wing. Have you gone that in depth yet?
I have not.
All right.
I have not. I will, though. Rest assured.
Now connect into Big Drizzy. Amsterdam even this thing up at 3 apiece. Jalgis, Knievel, not that time. Lands in the hands of B Smooth. Quick reversal to Drizzy. Big Drizzy. He's connecting from each wing now. He's the wingman for Amsterdam. Now Dreesen, kind of a wild drive there. Didn't clear it, apparently. So possession to Raudondvaris Hoptrans. So he's turned into Steph Curley. Jan Dreesen from each wing. Jalgis, meantime, contorts and scores. Worthy turning the corner.
Yeah, this is where Raudondvaris is going to struggle. If Bukelis is matched up with anybody but Jan Dreesen, they're going to try to go at him with their quicker guards, their smaller guards in the lineup. And he's not going to be able to keep up.
Oh, nice look from the connect to Hype. 2-point advantage for the Dutch. Down to the post office. Not a whole lot Marty could do.
Each team with 2 fouls. The first 2.5 minutes.
Wind picking up here in the early stages of the game. Jupis, no good.
Ball goes back to Amsterdam.
Approaching 3 minutes into this contest.
And Amsterdam, again, just like in that first game against Partizan, have shown that they can kind of shift into different gears here. Several different players, they find their touch, they find their stroke, or they find whatever else works.
Oh, Belavichus got his pocket picked. He's a bandit, but he can't handle it. So Worthy with the steal and then the turnover. Amsterdam with a chance to go into the quarterfinals 2-0. Every group, the group of death, he put that Oh, right on the mark, but a travel. Waste what would have been a beautiful pass. This is what Belavichus really has brought to Raudondvaris, is his passing ability.
He can run the pick and roll well. There's one thing I don't understand. Why would you run a pick and roll when there's still guys out there trying to deflect, trying to poke the ball away from Pukelis? Why would you not just feature him statically under the basket? I know it's not good for the flow of your offense, but it doesn't have to be pretty to win.
Yeah.
He can get a bucket on every single possession down there unless he's matched up with Jandries.
There's been another big that is shown his ability to stretch the floor, and that's been Jan Driessen of Amsterdam. And he's contributed to that 2-point lead with a couple of 2 balls. Got to respect Big Drizzy outside. Be smooth, crossover. Alberts, mid-range, no. Jalgis, he will corral the rebound, and for some reason forces the action with Pukelis. I do like the body language of Raudondvaris here.
No, they seem unfazed. You're right.
So maybe a new psychological approach will do them some good. Amsterdam with a couple of missteps. That's another turnover on them. And that's a little bit of a shock. They've been the best team in the league in terms of taking care of the Wilson this year. Just 3 turnovers a game. They've got 3 already in this one. Jalgis unleashes from 2 and won't go. Hype to Big Drizzy. Big Drizzy finally misses one. And PB&J will draw the foul on Alberts.
PB&J? Okay. All right.
See, PB, when he comes with the J, it's perfect. It's a perfect combination.
All right.
Belavichus. The dish, the fake, the score. Reddish Pukelis with a big smile after that one. His team pulls within 1. Running low on time, it's Worthy. Jab step, but the 2 offline. Pookie to PB. Skips it, but it's broken up. De Jong stepping into another 2. And a couple of close misses from range from Worthy. And Worthy, no hope of stopping Jalgis.
Nope. Nope. Once that guy puts his shoulder down, it is toast.
They're going to settle with Driessen shooting 2s. I'm not sure that's the right call to make.
Wow. Where's this coming from? Third 2-piece of the game.
Put your wallet away. Big Drizzy got all the shots tonight. It's on him. Pukelis inside, no. Make that yes. Recovers, scores through the contact with the foul.
Yeah, that's an unnecessary foul. He's got position, just give him the layup. Balknecht just reaches out and smacks him on the elbow.
Pukelis, one of the top marks in the league from the free throw line. Alberts, 2-ball corner pocket.
That's foul number 6 on Amsterdam. A long ways to go. 4:56 left on the clock. For them to be this close to the bonus, they're going to have to start tuning down that physicality here.
Under 5 minutes to go.
There's Jalgis up on.
Raudondvaris' 9-point Alberts.
Be smooth, no. 1 point advantage for Amsterdam. Another look at the two-stroke from the corner. Be Smooth drops it off. Height trying to seep through the cracks. He is bottled up.
Yeah, good take. Snuck in between that switch, right? Two defenders wanted to switch their assignment. He just went right between them and picks up a 4th foul for Raudondvaris.
Alberts, Be Smooth, no. Been that type of year for Alberts. His own. Jupis will force Amsterdam into their 7th foul. And Uzi now. He gets 2 at the line. Jupis, who's also been called upon to step his game up this year. He's not scoring crazily. 3.5 points a game. But he is solid at the stripe. As a matter of fact, he hasn't missed a free throw yet this season.
Yeah, and he's also above 30% from 2, right? So, look, he's playing his role. They don't feature him often. But when he's called upon, he hits a third of his shots.
Worthy in traffic. Forces the issue. And now Worthy's going to shoot 1.
It's so tough to guard Worthy because he's so unpredictable. A lot of players, you know what they're going to do. Like take Jagus, you know he's going to spin into that left hand. Worthy, you just never know. His creativity is off the charts.
Go T Worthy for the final here. Has the highest scoring average of any player with more than 20 games played. Leads the league in both double and triple fives. And still cannot knock down the free throw. Stays deadlocked at 10. Marty. Bow connect. Steps back. Rattles off the rim. Jalgis skies for the board. He'll clear it right. Sets up PB and J. Turn around to Evil Knievel. Jalgis driving strong. Dreesen whistle for the foul.
Yeah, I think he leaned over with his hands stretched out just slightly and got caught by the shoulder of Jalgis. And that's troublesome. Again, 2 free throws coming up. Jalgis also not the best of free throw shooters, let's just say that, but you can see it here. That arm is stretched out. He puts it up acting like he didn't do anything, but definitely a foul there. Now, again, Jalgis not the worst guy to put on the line, though. I think is he just over 50% on the year?
He's gotten better from the charity stripe this year. Yeah, he's at 56%.
Well, there you go.
And years past, his numbers have been worse than that.
He was at 30% at some point last year.
Well, you think back to the tail end of last season when Jalgis went on that run of 2 straight tournaments where he averaged better than 10 a game.
Yeah.
He's carried that momentum into 2025, and he's become really their go-to player more consistently this year. I still think that Pukelis is the best option for them, but Jalgis has stepped up to the plate.
Let's call him 1A and 1B.
Yeah, I think that's appropriate for this team. 12-10. The connect. Trying to find a look. Instead, it's Dreesen.
What is happening?
Dreesen with 4 twos in this game.
What is happening? That is incredible.
It's an unbelievable shooting performance from Jan Dreesen.
You want to know how many 2s he's hit in the season so far?
Please tell me as the connect connects.
5.
5 on the year.
5 on the year. And that is in 13 events played on the World Tour.
5 on the year. He's got 4 in the game. Steph Curley will get it again. Kicks it over to Be Smooth. Alberts, pull up. No. 14-14. Offensive foul.
If you would have told me beforehand that in a windy game on the coast of Manama, Jan Dreesen would be the most consistent source of offense from 2 in a game against Raudondvaris, I would have laughed at you. That's a storyline I did not predict. Let's just say that. My goodness. What is happening?
So a look at the shooting clinic of Jan Driesen. Yes, Jan Driesen. 4 deuces. Trying to lift Amsterdam to a 2-0 record. 14 all right now. Height, one-legged release. He's a gifted scorer, man. All business inside. It's the Lithuanian. Worthy trying to exercise that speed. Nothing that Bukelis could do but hold on for the 7th foul on Raudondvaris. That'll put hype on the line.
Yeah, and Amsterdam get their biggest weapon back up off the bench. Jan Driesen back on the court.
Facts, though.
Yes, look, he's been incredible this game. We keep laughing at it, but I know he's worked on that 2-ball. I mean, it's not the most consistent sorts of offense for them in most games, but you know, if ever, why not at the World Tour Finals?
No better stage or bigger stage than this.
No.
But he is taking on an entirely new identity. Worthy will put Amsterdam in front. And that'll make it a 2-point lead. 2:34 exactly to go. Bukelis is out. Jalgis comes in. Balconet getting the rest while Driesen will take the assignment up top with Evel Knievel. Over to Uzi. PB&J making his move. Belabichus. Jalgis will step right into that 2-ball. And he'll miss it wide right. Worthy whips it. And Alberts, no, his stroke is not stroking. Worthy.
Extra possession here because of the hustle from Driesen again, though.
De Jong. Oh, shooters roll. An extra friendly bounce for Worthy De Jong. Malcolm X saying no twos. As Uzi fires a blank. Worthy now will put up another deuce. He was walking away from that one. Now Alberts, nope. But a minute 40 to go and Amsterdam on the brink.
Yeah, they've come out today with some stuff that I didn't expect. And mainly, I didn't feel like they were a team that was usually able to adjust well in games where the 2-ball wasn't falling, where they couldn't find that consistent source of offense. Now, their first game, that was the case. They adjusted tremendously. Now this game, it's the case where the 2-ball's flying all of a sudden, although it's been mainly Jan Driesen. They'll take it, though, and I think they've looked pretty good here, especially if you count their defense, the deflections they're getting, all the steals, the offensive rebounds they're getting their hands on. Not the most sizable team, but they're making up for that in a lot of different ways.
I was thinking of something. I might share it with you in a second.
All right.
But good point.
If you're looking to win, gift vouchers, cash vouchers, flight tickets, watches, or even a coffee machine, make sure you stick around till the end of the night.
4-point contest. Raudondvaris with their backs against the wall. 90 seconds left. They pull within 3. They got to defend the 2-point arc at all costs. Alberts with the jab step. To the cutting Driesen. Big Drizzy having a monster game for Amsterdam.
That is double-figure scoring for Jan Driesen, I believe. I think he's at 10 now. He's got 4 twos and a bucket or 2 inside the arc.
When was the last time you seen a 10-piece from Big Drizzy?
Never. I don't think I've ever seen it.
They do pick up a 9th foul in the meantime. Amsterdam, that is, that will allow Belavichus to connect on his first. That's his first bucket of the game. Belavichus. Second one trickles in. Not Amsterdam, not safe now. That makes it a one-possession game.
Ball back up for Team Amsterdam RABOBANK. That's only 1 point away for putting an end to this game.
Let's see what they go with here. They got Worthy as the ultimate one-point creator. He can just go get his own. Probably want to get him matched up against Bukelis, though.
Right now it's Jalgis defending Worthy. Ooh, that ball's kicked.
Ball back up.
He really tried that.
They're not short on confidence. That's for sure. How fitting would it be for Big Drizzy to end this one? Worthy, no. Believe it's going to be red ball. And Raudondvaris want a challenge.
I think it hit Bukelis when he was out of bounds. I'm not sure, though.
That's what we got the replay system for. So they will look at the IRS. There's a slow-mo angle. So Bukelis is out of bounds.
This is where he steps out of bounds. I think that's where it might hit him,
Well,
but you cannot see.
Look, you can see that it looks like it hit Worthy's knee from that.
But if it hits Bukelis first and he's already out of bounds, then
Here's another look. Oh,
that does hit Worthy.
That hits
doesn't
Worthy.
hit anybody else.
Yeah, that hits Worthy.
Well, does it hit out of bounds on the floor before it hits the knee, though?
Oh, I don't know. I think that's off of Worthy. I think it was in play when the ball bounced, and it touches Worthy first out of bounds. I think Raudondvaris, I think they're going to win this challenge.
I'm curious. I have no idea. If the ball hit the floor.
Oh, yeah.
I think it hits the floor before it hits Worthy.
Oh,
See,
yeah,
it bounces,
yeah.
that is out.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
And then it's up against Worthy.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Oh, no, they win the challenge.
Oh. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Hey, what do we know? Well, I don't agree with that one. Oh, what a fine! Loose change to the bank. Belavicius threads the needle to the cutting Lithuanian. He rises for the mash, and Raudondvaris are within one. Huge possession. Worthy can put it away. He misses. Ball lands in Raudondvaris' hands. They can tie or take the lead. Pookie gives it up to Paulus. Belavicius defended well. Nobody wanted to shoot it.
They had some looks there, contested ones, but they had some looks, and at this stage of the game, why not?
So it looks like Raudondvaris are going to have a second and a half left to shoot.
Big Drizzy with a 10-piece, Bukelis with 11 in the game. It's been an interesting one, that's for sure.
Yeah, battle of the bigs. Who would have thought that Jan Driesen would perform like this?
They're going with 2.2 on the shot clock.
Okay, 2.2. And Raudondvaris can win it.
33 seconds on the clock.
Bukelis, look at Worthy's defense. Back to Pookie. Oh, that two would have counted if it had gone. Instead, out of bounds off of red. So it looks like Raudondvaris are going to get it with a fresh 12. They do want to challenge that out of bounds. But man, first the block from Worthy.
And Bukelis almost got that to go down with one leg.
It goes from that to potentially out of bounds on Amsterdam.
Let's see here. I might hit the foot of Zhao because I'm not sure. That angle is tough.
Well, if the footage is unclear, then the call on the floor will stand.
You guys on the left, anyone? Can I hear coffee machine? Flight tickets to Sharjah?
It has to be decisive.
I'll memorize all your faces. I want to see you.
But to me, that one looks like it's clearly off of Dreesen. Let's see.
Is it whose leg is it touching last there? See,
From that angle, you can't see the leg. And again, if the footage is unclear, then the call on the floor is going to stand. I'm not sure what angles the officials have over there at the scores table. But if that's the angle that they got, then that, to me, is unclear.
You're right. I don't think they get a definitive look here, but they're going to keep trying different angles. Can't see anything here. But I think it's that look, the foot. You see?
Yeah, well, not from there. Looks like maybe, but
Does it change direction here is the question, because it looks like it hits the foot, but not sure whether that changes direction. And if the footage is deemed unclear, again, they're not going to change the call. Oh, challenge one. It did hit the foot, apparently.
okay, so another shocking result from a challenge, but there we go. This one goes to red. Amsterdam with a chance to close the door here. I think they need to now. 23 seconds left. They're going to go to the reigning MVP. Oh, no good from Worthy. Pookie tracks it down. They can tie or take the lead now. Uzupis. Uzi. Black. Kill shot from Uzi. Raudondvaris steal it from Amsterdam. Another incredible comeback W today. When Raudondvaris needed life, Uzi put his heart in it.
That is an incredibly difficult shot. Fading away, a hand in your face, and the Uzi with the back scratcher. Look, Amsterdam let their foot off the gas, and Raudondvaris capitalized like nothing I've seen before from them. They were sharp down the stretch. They got the shots they wanted, and they got the game to go their way. Big win for them. Huge win.
That one had an eerie feeling down the stretch when it looked like, again, you could see Amsterdam kind of letting off the gas. And those last few possessions, Worthy certainly got his shot, got to the front of the rim, just didn't put enough on it. And that cost Amsterdam a 2-0 record, and who knows what it will ultimately cost them with one more game still left in this group. But 21-20, Raudondvaris. Highlights from a thriller. And came down to one final shot, and it was Uzupis, the Uzi, who still had some ammo left in the clip. Pool D action coming up next. Catch your breath, because it won't be long. All right, it'll be our first look at the French. Les Bleus of Toulouse and Liman. They will do battle now. Head to head by the numbers, a quick glimpse at that. Before we get a look at the team rosters, we've seen Liman already. Dre to save the day for them against the Skyliners. And Toulouse have been waiting all day long to get their shot to play. They'll get it here and now. But how about Liman in that opener? They showed a ton of resolve and toughness, and a tight one with the Skyliners. A play that seemed like it was going to end in disaster landed in the right hands. Andrea Milutinovic, who gave him the go-ahead two-piece to win the game, 19-18. And they will now try to become the second team today to go 2-0 with Oob. As we just saw Amsterdam miss out on their chance.
Yeah, look, I said this team gets their game wins in the last 5 minutes of the game. They needed the last 4 seconds of the game last time around. That was a wild, wild win. But it comes down to their two-point shooting was horrendous, right? 3 of 14, not great. But they were 11 for 15 from inside the arc. They controlled the glass, won the battle of the rebounds against the Skyliners. That was already really good. And then they got 4 drives out of Nemanja Zigon, who had 7 points and 5 rebounds. That was a good game from Zigon.
And they only turned it over twice in the game.
Yep.
So ball security made a difference. So they got a chance to go 2-0, but Toulouse, they got a lot to prove these days. It wasn't the ideal season for them, especially coming off a 2024 season where they made it to 6 finals. But they are one of 10 Masters winners this year. They got theirs in Amsterdam. Outside of that, it's been a fairly turbulent 25 season for last year's World Tour Final runners-up. 5 top 5s this year, not bad. Finished 8th in the World Tour standings, so the last squad to earn a little pre-final bonus money.
But I'll say this, though. Not to cut you off, I apologize.
No, it's all right.
Toulouse's year can be explained because of this, right? They haven't been great. That's the baseline. But out of 50 games on the pro circuit, 34 have come against teams here in the field. That's 68% of games. That is 10% more than the average. 12% more than the average, actually. So that means they've had the hardest strength of schedule on the year out of all teams here. And still they own, in those 34 games, they own a winning record, 18-16.
Wow.
So that is not bad, but they've just run into top-level team after top-level team after top-level team. Now, again, 2024, they would beat some of those teams. This year, they've lost more than they would last year. But, again, it's some form of explanation for the year they've had, because I couldn't find anything else.
No, but that definitely gives some context to the year, because a lot of people are scratching their heads when they look at Toulouse, because the talent is there. Obviously, the chemistry is there. These guys have played together for a while now, and just wondering why they haven't come up with the results that we saw in 2024. And that strength of schedule has a hell of a lot to do with it. The schedule doesn't get any stronger than the World Tour Finals.
No, it does not. It does not.
They're going to have to prove it again.
And Team Liman wins this game. They solidify their top spot.
All right, Liman, Toulouse, Pool D, Game 2. Depot with the Wilson. Dragon Ball G. Drops a bomb from the left wing. That's an encouraging start.
That's all the way from Namek. Look at you.
No,
you know Dragon Ball Z jokes. All right. I see you.
Dragon Ball Z. 2-0 start for Liman. Here goes Suhard up top to the Joker. Joko pulls it. She going, get over here. Can't finish it though. Rambo. Yeah, did he clear it?
Does Liman want to challenge that is the question. I think they could.
We tied
I think
It's 2-1.
they will not. So bucket counts. Oh, that was a good idea. Milutinovic just a little too quick on the entry pass.
That's a volleyball pass, but it was a good look. Depot just wasn't turned around fully yet.
So turnover by Liman. Back over to Toulouse. Francais kicks it to Suhard. Hugo a little short on his 2 release, but the offensive board keeps it alive for Toulouse. Oh, good defense there from Depot. He'll steal it. Now he's got to get the ball to a ball handler. Vasquez not exactly that. Missed the layup. Chicon now in defense of Segela while Suhard will use the Rambo screen. Suhard, ooh la la. Dish served up to the cutting Rambo. He's got the opening 2 points for Toulouse.
This is exactly why Toulouse is one of the best one-point finishing teams in the field. 74% from one as a squad, and it's mainly due to that Suhard Rambo pick and roll for easy layups.
74% inside the arc, tops in the league.
Yes.
24% from 2.
Yeah.
Not tops in the league.
Nah, definitely not.
She going now. ISO game. Uh-oh, where you going, Frankie? Where you going, Frankie? Get over here. 2 to the chin. That's a couple of 2 balls from Dragon Ball Z.
He doesn't have any hair, but he's trying to get it yellow.
Well, I was going to say.
Super Saiyan 1.
He's about to go to Super Saiyan. If he had some hair, we'd know by now, but he didn't get that one from the gods. He gets put on the bucket list by Frank Segela.
Protecting himself from the defender with his body. High pass, and the postman delivers 5-3.
Joko turning on the pitch from Vasquez. Two minutes in. Yep, tough foul from Vasic. Oh, quick hands for Milutinovic, the DRE, to Dragon Ball Z. Depot now back to Dre. Andrea, crossover, getting locked up. Joko now. Joko, that's a big bump from Zigon. He's sent flying.
Good sportsmanship shown.
But I like the aggression from the Joker so far in this one.
You want him to be aggressive, right? And again, specifically going to the basket. He's very athletic. He can take contact well. He just has to knock down his freebies, first of all, but it's going to give him confidence. That's what you see in games. Think back on the Amsterdam match. I know it's a long time ago. When they got the win, he got the confidence in that tournament by getting to the basket time after time after time, and then the 2-ball came around after that.
Yeah, there's other ways to be effective, but the way teams game plan against them is they sag off of Joko. And what they do is they close off the lane and they force him to make shots. And I think Liman is going to take that strategy in this one. We'll see if he's able to connect. He's certainly going to get his looks.
Top of the key, gets it to Hugo.
Here comes Boss.
Pushing foul.
Physicality early in the game. There's a high bar being set for the referees, let's just say that. There's grabbing and pushing going every single possession.
So these two teams head-to-head play 3 times. It's a 2-1 advantage for Toulouse in 2025.
And that's going to be unsportsmanlike.
Sportsmanlike foul here. But you are right. And that win for Toulouse that came all the way at the start of the year, I believe.
Well, Toulouse beat them at the Losail Challenger final. And remember the Amsterdam final, right?
Finals, yeah. And although Liman got them in the pool in that tournament.
Yeah, they did. So on the World Tour, 1-1.
That was a different looking Liman squad, though, because they still feature Stefanovic heavily.
Suhard has had his struggles this year. Was one of the most potent shooters a year ago. Free throw will find the mark this time. 5-5 tie. DRE, the Dragon Ball Z. Oh, Dragon Ball Z breaking his own ankles. He would draw the foul. So now, because he's hit a couple of twos already, Gigon is drawing the attention of the Toulouse defense enough to where they're now fouling him beyond the two-point arc.
Whatever they found with him in Bucharest has made him look like he's come out of the hyperbolic time chamber. That man is revived, and he is ready to go in the last few tournaments.
First tournament of the year, I remember, he was explosive, electric. Then he hit a lull for a couple of months to where he wasn't making shots, he wasn't so effective.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, they tried to give him game plans, feed him information, and it wasn't sticking, so he was thinking too much during the games.
Yeah.
And they just let go of that in that last Masters in Bucharest and also here. They just let him cook. And whatever works, works. If not, they shift into something else. It's working so far.
Step back deux from Hugo. Gigon didn't put enough on the layup attempt, so Suhar will get it cleared. Gigon. He's not an easy post.
No, he's not. No, he is not. He's got hops. He's got a vertical, like out of 2 feet on the ground. He can get up, get a deflection, tap it away from you. Man, such an interesting build and player for 3x3.
You know what he reminds me of? He reminds me of a Wolverine. He's small but feisty.
I'll give you one that I think is similar.
What?
A honey badger.
Yes, he's like a little honey badger.
He ain't afraid to take on bigger guys and go straight at their chest.
Yes.
Stay tuned. But once again,
Liman still trailed by one.
So stick around. I see y'all.
Rambo no good. Late in the shot clock. Hugo actually should have shot that himself. He'll substitute out. Frank Segala is in. Was ranked number 1 in the league at earlier point in the season. And remember, Toulouse, formerly known as Paris, made it to the final of the World Tour final last year. Only thing better than runners-up. Oh, nice crossover, but Milutinovic no good.
And Segala took a hit. Trying to go for that rebound.
Frank seems to have taken a hit there in the rebound. He's up again, though.
Game number 8 of 12 here, day 1 of the 2025 World Tour Final. The boys at 3x3, Kyle Montgomery and Boz Rosendahl goes as the Mountain. We're going to see what Gigon does now. Gigon off iron. Joko comes down with the rebound. Entry pass to Rambo, around to Francais, whips it up top to the Joker. The Joker on the run. They are passing with flying colors.
The chemistry on Toulouse, man, they shifted the side of the court 3 times in that offense and then got a wide open layup.
Oh, speaking of wide open layups, Gigon got another gear.
8-7, back and forth.
Oh, Rambo runs into trouble. Deflected out of bounds. Less than a second to get one up, and there had to be 6 passes made in that possession for Toulouse.
That was a wonderful possession. It was one of those possessions you'll see on the gram with team chemistry right above it.
Yes. Chemistry on 100.
2 team fouls. So Team Liman with no fouls to give. Toulouse with 4 fouls to give.
Good defense from Gigon.
Little jumping jack block.
Now Vasque, veteran move, patient on the entry delivery and the score that evens things up, 8 apiece. Now some defense from the Manama. Oh, and he got a bump from Rambo.
There's a whistle.
That is how a veteran should play. First, on offense, he baited Rambo. He's trying to tap the ball away and got a layup. And then after that, he gets a steal, sells the foul. I'm not sure there was a push somewhere.
Oh, get you some of that. Dragon Ball G turned it into a wrecking ball. Oh, nice lay.
Scoop with the hoop. 9-9.
Joko evens things up.
Like ping pong, back
G
and
gone.
forth.
Oh, he's going to travel.
Saying he shuffled.
I don't know if he shoveled his feet. It looked like his left foot stayed down.
I thought so too.
9-9 for
It looked
Liman.
awkward, but
Yeah.
it looked like his left foot was on the floor. He just stepped and then dribbled, but
I'm,
no pivot foot change there for me.
I'm with you, partner. I didn't think that was a travel either.
Team Toulouse wins.
Hugo
Come down to the next
driving
round
left.
in their pool.
Boss. No, Segala wanted the ball. He did not like the shot selection, and he's going to have a few words with Hugo. Sue Hart on the bench. Rambo will substitute in. 9-9 tie. We've had some hellish
Really
games
good
today.
games here. You're right.
Oh,
What'd you
what-
expect, though? It's the finals.
Oh, man. And still got 4 more to go. The DRE, no. High rebound goes to Francais.
Joko.
Joker.
Rambo, little hot potato. Off
Oh.
the fake. Unable to finish
Joko with a
the
nice
make.
fake, but can't convert it. Milutinovic.
At the elbow.
He wants it. Whips it in. Oh, Joko. That is not happening. Now somebody's got to come help him out. They do. Segala
So Taylor recovers.
trying to get rid of Milutinovic, and that's kicked.
Kick ball. Toulouse ball. Fresh
Popovich
12.
needs a breather. Meantime, Toulouse will get a fresh 12 with 4 minutes to go. New shot clock to operate with. From the elbow, Rambo will start it. Drops it off to Boss. Hugo skips it out. Rambo, jab step. Francais coming around, lining up a 2. He'll miss it. G gone. Strong on the rebound, but throws it right into Rambo's hands, and he nearly throws it away. Instead, Milutinovic touched it last,
And we got
and he's holding his shoulder.
Yeah, I'm about to say, he's holding onto his shoulder like he overstretched that a little bit.
this isn't a beach day.
Something to keep an eye out here on here. Even though he's not been on from 2, you know what he did last game. That's a game where he also wasn't hitting any shots, and he came through with a game winner. This game so far has been Nemanja Gigants, though. The man has been electric. Going to the basket at will, getting his shot to go from the outside, and just the sheer physicality of this dude, incredible.
He is somewhat of an anomaly of a player at 6'2", with the strength, the combination of strength and speed. He's a weapon. And one of the biggest adds, if not the biggest add to a roster this year. 9-9 with time ticking down. Suhard, too short. Gigon driving left. There's nothing they can do with Dragon Ball Z when he's in this mode.
Straight to the hole. Joko. Off the
Oh, Joko.
Off the back of the
No,
rim.
and he's down.
And
And then a foul whistled on Joko. Wrong place, wrong time after he hit the deck. It is only the 4th foul on Toulouse.
I think that's a very smart move by Mihailo Vasic. Look at this.
9.
Oh, yeah.
He's looking for that.
He could have
He
stayed on
knew he
his
was
feet.
on the floor. He could have stayed on his feet.
Yeah.
He sold that. Smart move, though, by the veteran. It's the little things like that that'll get Liman an advantage in the last 5 minutes of the game. You get
Yeah.
annoyed. You get mentally frustrated. And then the physicality of these guys. This is the way they win games. Look at the score. It's 10-9. This is not a pretty game at all. It's been a good game, though.
No, for sure. 10-9 speaks to that. Milutinovic, harassed by Rambo. He still gets the bucket anyway. Now it's Rambo's turn. Quick payback inside for Mullet Proof.
11-10. Zigon.
Look at the speed. Oh, my goodness.
And we got
That's stuck up in there like a wedgie.
what do you say? That's a pledgy.
It looked like Gigon was going to yam on him, but Francais says no.
What?
Oh,
That thing was stuck, too.
Vasic knocks it loose.
Oh, buddy.
A wedgie
Another
ball.
look. Say,
Great block.
he needs some decongestion. Stuffed it into the rim. The Joker now set up right wing. You see Popovich is sagging off, daring him to shoot. Francais, and that's a discombobulated possession for Toulouse. Vasquez and Segala tied up. That's going to go against Segala. Toulouse with 5 fouls, trailing by 1. Yeah, you can see Segala pulling on the back of Vasic.
Yeah, you're right. But I think if we had a stat for players that draw the most fouls, Mihailo Vasic would be in the top 5.
Got to be up there, yes.
Yeah, he would be in the top 5.
Oh, Gigon underneath. Gigon, man, he's really attacked Suhard in this game. He likes that matchup, whether outside or inside.
Look, he's about the same size, but he's bigger, stronger, more physical, and he jumps higher. Why wouldn't you like it?
Well, you said it. He's proven it. He'll knock down the free throw.
12-10.
Cross court. Francais.
Big bucket like a chemical vat.
Wee. 12-12. Vasquez pirouetting into the paint. Comes away with nothing. Now Francais fresh off that dip. Oh, he lost his footing. And has no choice but to throw that up. He had no help around him. He's blaming it on the Inleo flow.
12-12.
Under 2 to play. 12-12 game. After this one, we'll step aside for the opening ceremonies before continuing into our last 4 games of the day. Last 2 stroke from Segala to even the game up. Gigon. He'll reset. This time, look at the defense. They were locked arm in arm. No whistle.
Like they were skedaddling.
Like
right through the meadows.
They're coming down the aisle. Dun, 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 dun. No whistle. Possession, Toulouse. This time they'll let Joko be the decision maker. Segala, he's bumped. And a warning, a behavior warning too for Liman. Didn't like the call. Segala about to shoot 2. You can see no landing space for Segala. Francais in 2025, 5.5 a game. Converts at the free throw line, which is done at a 76% clip this year. Has also snagged about 3 rebounds a game. And he'll knock them both down. Toulouse with a 14-12 advantage. The DRE from deep won't go. Frank Segala shooting his shot like, hey.
He's really come alive here in the later stretch of the game. He's got the last 6 points, I believe, for Toulouse.
Finally, Liman responds.
It's usually a stretch of the game where you see Liman take over. Toulouse, though, have turned the tables.
Segala. No. Swung to Joko now.
16-13, Joko Hanlon.
And Joko. Man, he can finish, but he has been reduced almost strictly to a drive option.
But that is the way to attack that drop. They are sagging off of him, and he's using his speed and athleticism to get close. Then he's the one to initiate the physicality. If anything, this is the way to attack what the defense is giving him.
Another kind of wild card team. I talked about Raudondvaris being one of those type of squads. I'd say the same of Toulouse.
At this stage of the year, though, isn't everybody a wild card team outside of the top four?
Yes.
I mean, look, we're at the highest level of 3x3 basketball. Anything can happen at this stage. And this year's theme has been expect the unexpected. Think about it.
And with that, it's lived up, to that slogan, I would say. Joker, no, and Zigon had a hot start to this game. But Milutinovic has not poured it on like we've seen before. And the offense has hit a roadblock.
And Liman, look, there's still an opportunity in this pool to get a three-way tie. The Skyliners, as you remember in that last game, didn't give him the last 2 free throws. And that might come into play here. Small details like that might come into play and haunt you. Because Liman right now is at, 13 points?
Yeah.
Brings their total to 32. That leaves the door open.
Yeah, if they finish with that mark, we got 25 seconds left in this one. And depending on this out-of-bounds challenge now, got to expect Toulouse to use as much clock as possible before attempting a shot. Again, 26 ticks left.
Let's see here. I think that hit Gigon last. I see his arm on the ball. Then it went out of bounds. Challenge is lost. It'll be Toulouse ball.
So after that incredible win for Liman late, it is looking like they're going to fall short in this one. With Toulouse using some clock. Suhard with the clock winding down. Vasquez with a rebound. Gigon won't go. Huge board for Joko. They'll get one more shot up front. Say won't go, but 17-13. That's as passionate as we've seen Toulouse in a while. And a signature win for them over Liman. Holding Liman at just 13.
Yes, that was a great game by them. They stuck with the early onslaught for Nemanja Gigon, who kind of went cold in the later stretch of the game, and Liman had no other options going. And then Toulouse took over. Frank Segala, I think, with the most crucial points of the game, a couple of big twos, a couple of free throws as well. And Toulouse's defense was working. Think about it. 13 points for Liman, who are not a bad offensive team by any stretch. And that is a good sign for the French, because that's what carried them in a lot of tournaments last year. We saw some glimpses of it in Abu Dhabi 2 tournaments ago. Here it is again.
Lockdown defense. It carried them last year to all of those finals. It has reappeared here at the World Tour Final in Manama. Huge win for the French in our first look at them today. Liman finished 1-1 and are in jeopardy of not advancing to the quarterfinals. It'll come down between that contest between the Skyliners and Toulouse, one of our 4 final games of the day that we will be getting to after the opening ceremony. So we'll run the highlights for you, show you the standings of the day, step aside for a minute, and get ready to enjoy something they say we've never seen before at this opening ceremony. I don't know what it's going to be.
No, we'll stick around for it.
And a well-rounded performance for Toulouse. We're getting set up for some big things with an opening ceremony. The only team to wrap up undefeated today. Amsterdam RABOBANK had their chance but lost late to Raudondvaris. Hangzhou started with a shocking win over Miami, and Miami with an even more shocking comeback win over Chongming. Toulouse start 1-0. Liman finish 1-1, setting up for what should be a pretty exciting end to the day with 4 games left.
That's 3 #1 seeds in the pool that split a pair of games.
It's the World Tour Final, Boz.
Expect the unexpected, Kyle.
Expect the unexpected. That would include the opening ceremony, too. So me and Boz will step aside for a minute at least, and then after the opening ceremonies, we'll get back to the action here in Manama. I won't pay attention to the time. Next check ball is scheduled for 7:30, but we're going to I think we're about 30 minutes off schedule. So listen, just enjoy the opening ceremony. When we get restarted, we'll get going with Riffa in Vienna in Pool A to start what will be the last 4 games of the day from Manama. Opening ceremony up next. Stick around and enjoy, y'all.
سمو الشيخ عيسى بن علي آل خليفة نائب رئيس اللجنة الأولمبية البحرينية، أصحاب السعادة، السيدات والسادة، مرحبا بكم في نهائي الجولة العالمية لكرة السلة 3x3 لعام 2025 هنا في المنامة، القلب النابض لمملكة البحرين. هذا المساء بالمحطة الختامية لموسم استثنائي تابعناه من قارة إلى أخرى، فقد خاضت أفضل فرق ال 3x3 في العالم موسما طويلا من التحدي والإبداع والقتال بروح لا تستسلم، وها هم اليوم يصلون إلى المرحلة الأخيرة. المشهد جاهز والرحلة تبلغ نهايتها، والسباق نحو اللقب يبدأ الآن. ستشهدون مهارات فائقة ولحظات حماسية واستعراضاً لروح الشغف الذي تميز كرة السلة 3x3. فرق من مختلف أنحاء العالم استحقت مكانها على هذا الملعب، وهنا خلال اليومين المقبلين سيتنافسون من أجل اللقب الأهم، لقب بطل نهائي الجولة العالمية لكرة السلة 3x3 لعام 2025. Your Highness Sheikh Isa bin Ali Al Khalifa, Vice President of Bahrain Olympic Committee, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Final 2025 right here in Manama, Bahrain. Tonight, we celebrate the final stop of an unforgettable season. The world's best 3x3 teams have battled across continents through grit, skill, and heart. And now, only the strongest remain. The stage is set. The journey ends here. And the race to the crown begins now. You will witness elite athletes, electrifying plays, and the raw passion that defines 3x3 basketball. Teams from across the globe have earned their place on this court, and over the next 2 days, they will fight for the ultimate glory, the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Final winner. To begin our opening ceremony, please welcome to the court the police band. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're able, please rise for the national anthem of the Kingdom of Bahrain. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up once more for the police band. Now, stay right where you are, because what comes next is something truly special that has never been done before. Keep your eyes on the court. The story of this final showdown is about to unfold.
In the heart of the Gulf, where sea meets sky, a nation rises shaped by waves, guided by wings, from ancient pearl divers to modern architects of possibility. Bahrain's spirit has always been one of courage and craft. Though small in size, boundless in spirit, she charts her course by the stars and by the strength of her people. This is Bahrain, our island, our home, where every horizon holds a promise. In the back streets and courtyards, where sneakers scuff concrete and laughter bounces off walls, the first courts are born. Here, we learn the rules of the game and the rules of life. How to hustle, how to pass, how to pick yourself up. Rivalry starts with a grin. Legends start with a dare. Every pickup game is a test. Can you keep your cool when the clock runs out? Can you trust the teammate next to you? This is where confidence is forged. On cracked asphalt, under the sun, with a ball that won't quit. A coach calls your name. An elder nods in approval. A friend says, one more. From dunes to drains, from barefoot sprints to polished floors, movement becomes mastery. The desert taught patience and grit. The court teaches timing and touch. Learn the footwork, learn the feel, learn to read the game. Those early lessons balance, respect, discipline, travel with you. They turn a hobby into a hustle, a neighborhood player into someone who commands the moment. Reps make rhythm. Reps make belief. Dribble until your hands forget to stop. Shoot until the net remembers your name. Teammates push you harder than you push yourself. You fall, you get up, you shoot again, sharper, smarter, louder. Each missed shot is fuel. Each drill, a building block. Sweat is the currency. Focus, the investment. This is the grind that turns want into will. From pearl boats to skyline lights, Bahrain's story keeps moving rooted, restless, relentless. Old courts gave way to new arenas. Old heroes made room for new ones. Every tournament, every street game adds a line to our playbook. We carry tradition like armor and ambition like wings. In 2023, Bahrain proudly hosted the FIBA 3x3 tournament for the very first time, introducing the exciting game to a wider audience and showcasing the nation's growing passion for basketball and innovative sports. Building on its initial success, Bahrain hosted its second 3x3 tournament, demonstrating a strong commitment to the sport and fostering a vibrant community of athletes and fans alike. Now, as the proud host of the tournament, Bahrain is set to host the prestigious finals, cementing its reputation as a dedicated and enthusiastic supporter of the game.
Tonight, the court is electric. 3x3, fast, fierce, unforgiving. In victory or defeat, we stand together. Sport teaches us to rise, to respect, to unite tonight. Every champion is part of a greater story. Get ready for the ultimate showdown. The 3x3 World Tour Manama Finals are here in breathtaking Bahrain. Join us for an unforgettable experience, vibrant energy, and non-stop action. Bahrain, where legends are made.
What you've just witnessed is only the beginning. Now it's time to bring the stars of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Final to the court. Let's meet the teams who will battle for the ultimate crown. one last time in 2025. Please welcome Amsterdam RABOBANK. Chongming. Team Hangzhou. Team Liman. Team Logano Handong. Team Miami. Team Partizan. Team Raudondvaris. Hoptrans. Team Skyliners. Team Toulouse. Team UB. Team Vienna. And the last two teams, your city, your crowd, your teams. Make some noise for Team Riffa. And Team C. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a round of applause to the participating teams of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Finals 2025. We would now like to invite His Highness Sheikh Isa bin Ali Al Khalifa, Vice President of Bahrain Olympic Committee, to the court. And now we would like to invite Mr. Alex Sanchez, Managing Director of FIBA 3x3, to the court to present the token of appreciation to His Highness Sheikh Isa bin Ali Al Khalifa. FIBA 3x3 is honored to support His Highness Sheikh Isa's vision for basketball in the Kingdom of Bahrain by gifting the state-of-the-art 3x3 Olympic court. This initiative aims to further develop 3x3 and inspire the next generation of Bahraini Olympians. Thank you, Mr. Alex Sanchez, for this wonderful gift. Manama, we have all the teams here, and it's time to honor greatness. This season, one athlete rose above the rest, dominating the courts, leading his team, and exciting fans around the world. Manama, make some noise for the most valuable player of the 2025 season. From Team UB, number 3, Strahinja Stochacek. The most valuable player trophy of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour 2025 season will be presented by His Highness Sheikh Isa bin Ali Al Khalifa, Vice President of the Bahrain Olympic Committee. And the watch will be presented by Noon Watches, Miss Asma Ali. Give it up again for our MVP of the 2025 season, Strahinja Stochacek. And of course, we would also like to acknowledge our partners who made this world-class experience possible. We would like to thank GFH Financial Group, National Bank of Bahrain, Zain Bahrain, Assalam Bank. Aluminium Bahrain, Alba. Gulf Petrochemical Industries. Masar Group. United Marine Trading. Bahrain Pro. Noon Official. Credimax. Air Arabia. Arwa, a Coca-Cola company. Karami Group. Thank you, Your Highness, Sheikh Isa bin Ali Al Khalifa, Vice President of the Bahrain Olympic Committee, for being here with us tonight. Thank you to all the athletes. We wish you the very best of luck for the tournament. We've now come to the end of the opening ceremony. Stay tuned for the upcoming game in a few minutes. Team Riffa versus Vienna. Thank you.